Hello, chat. How's it going? Welcome in, Maximum. Welcome in, Shags. And the GOAT Stream Elements. These Stream Elements, I actually would love to know what the Stream Elements streak is. Considering it like never misses a stream because it's a bot, I'd actually be interested to find out what the maximum streak you could have is by Stream Elements having it. Thank you for the Yoda death. How you guys doing? Nice to see you, folks. I hope you are all doing well. You're gonna have to strap in today and get ready for it, because Mono is coming thick and fast today, and we're gonna have to we're gonna see if we can finish it today. I think we can, you know. I reckon we can actually finish it. So we're gonna try. We're gonna go kind of crazy on it and see if we can finish. But yeah, we'll find out, I suppose. I'm fairly confident in being able to do it though, so we'll see. But yeah, how are you all? I hope you guys are all doing good today. It's nice to see you. Nice to be back again after some nice power washing yesterday, which was fun. And now we're back again, doing a cheeky little bit of Pokemoning, as we do. Bit of Pokemanning. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. I'm interested to find out what the next typing is going to be if we do end up finishing the run today, which I'm fairly confident with. So. Nice. That wasn't great timing on the nice from me there, but, you know, it was good enough. It was good enough, all right? Thank you for the nice, Maximum. But yeah, I reckon we can finish it tonight, so we're going to try. We're going to try. That's all we can do. We're going to go pretty fast, so... You reckon you get in the next type, do you, Shags? You think you can pick it out? I don't remember exactly what's available. I'm going to say... From what I remember is available, I'm going to say Ice will be next. That's just a random guess for me. I think Ice. So that's what I'm going to go with. Bit of Ice. I suppose without further ado, we'll just get going into it, because, you know, we got plenty of time, but we might as well crack on. Yeah. That's not Pokemon music. Unbelievable. Let me, speaking of music, let's up the volume on here. So yeah, we got the traditional endgame fights to do. We all know them at this point, let's be honest. We kind of know how this goes. Yeah. It is what it is. So, we'll crack on with it. I don't know what we're going to do first. I'm tempted to do Arven first. So I think we might go and fight him immediately. Use Lokix up front. Or actually, let's use Herracross up front, I think, for that point. Let's go and do that immediately, I think. We'll go and fight that one. It just gets like a self-contained fight out of the way of already beating Arven. We have to be level 60 anyway, so... But then again, there's the Elite Four. Nah, screw it. We'll fight Arven first. Let's get him out of the way. May as well. I think you might get it, Shags. You never know. So far, only one person from what I remember has guessed it, which was Bowl, who successfully guessed it was going to be Bug this time. But keep in mind, it took 10 runs for someone to successfully guess the type. Which is pretty crazy, isn't it? You must lurk for a bit. The Fallout show came out, and I've been looking forward to seeing if it's any good. Here's hoping. I did see some reviews for it the last couple of days, and a lot of people said it was pretty decent. So, yeah, hopefully it'll be good. But yeah, no worries, Maximum, of course. Go enjoy it. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out with us. And enjoy your lurk, and hopefully the show is good. And Tabletop, thank you very much for the Noxcat cat ears. I appreciate it as well. Getting the stream's classic extra bolt-ons in immediately. That's what we love to see. Everybody loves the cat ears and the Noxcat. Dare I say more than me myself. They prefer... The Noxcat and the cat ears could run the stream. I didn't even need to be here, you know? Noxcat could just take over. It'd be fine. It wouldn't even be worried. Yeah. So I hope you guys are doing good today and you've had a nice day. A nice Thursday. Last day of the week for my regular streams before the weekend, of course. So then I'll be back on Sunday again. So a couple of days off for me coming up, which would be nice, I think. Give me a chance to prep potentially as well, depending on which monotype we get. If we get Dragon, for example. I think Dragon and Ice are the only two that actually need any form of prep. But Ice, I don't know what we'll do. Because I'll have to find some sort of... I mean, obviously we know we can get Snom, but I'll have to find some sort of weak Ice type that we can get. Because the problem is, I thought about one of them and I was like, okay, easy. I know something that definitely spawns in early in this game, which is Sneasel, right? Or that we could get as an ice type in this game. But Sneasel's probably too strong for early game. So I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. Till the first episode of 3 Body Problem. It was interesting. Having read the book, it'll be hard to impress me though. I'm not sure I'm familiar with 3 Body Problem, Shags. What's that one all about? You'll have to explain it to me a little. Not many can fit the ears like you. Well, I appreciate it. Nox Cat could do a great job if I was ever gone, you know? That's what happens. If ever I go on a little vacation for a week, I have a little week off, Nox Cat takes over the stream for a week. You know? Actually, a thought I just had. You know, maybe I should do that one day. Is if I ever go on vacation for a week. Maybe I should do like rerun streams or something. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Do like reruns for the week. Set them up, schedule them, and then have them running while I'm just off, you know, having my little vacation time. Be kind of cool. Because I always think that I can't really take breaks very often just because of, you know... It's a missed opportunity, really, if I take a break. And it's kind of damaging, so I can never really afford to do one. I almost always have to be here, you know, ready to stream or streaming, so... It's, yeah, something to think about. Go on with it, Arvin, mate. We've done this a million times, man. Honestly, I've never played Scarlet or Violet, despite Zazuma having both. It's surprising how long they've been out now. I mean, what? They came out in 2022. November 2022? So we're getting up towards 2 years they've been out now. Kind of crazy. I mean, I really enjoy them. You couldn't tell. I mean, I play them on stream so much. Yeah, everyone kind of knows. I really enjoy playing them. Although, while I'll say they're probably not the best Pokemon game in the world, don't get me wrong, I'm not sitting there and saying they're incredible. I think they're pretty good. They're a fun game, if nothing else, you know, and that's kind of what you want, isn't it? So, I enjoy them. Screw it, let's just go with this team. This is probably the team that's going to go to the end of the game. Let's go and fight him already, shall we? Welcome in, Mirage. How is it going, my dude? You've ordered your new keyboard. Oh, exciting stuff. That's what we love to see. Which one did you go for, the end? Was that the Woo... what is it called? I was going to call it the Wuhan. I know it's not the Wuhan. It's the Woo something, isn't it? The one you were talking about. Yeah, it's the... Yeah, what's it called? The Woo something. Wu Ting, that's the one. Wu Ting. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Wu Ting 68G. Yeah. The Wuhan 68G. That's the one. But yeah, you excited though, mate? What's your favorite Pokemon game? That's a great question. So my debut generation was 4, so I feel like it's hard for me to say anything other than that, but that's kind of nostalgia. I liked Gen 5 a lot as well. 4 and 5 were probably my 2 favorites, I'd say. So Gen 4 and 5, one of those two. One kind of gets the nostalgia pick, and then the other gets, you know. Oh, you know what? There's Swords Dance here. I think we can set up on Green. Go for it. Yeah, I'd say Gen 4 or 5. Yeah, Psychic Fang, mate. What? Where are we at? Swords Dance. So, I mean, we should be able to one-shot this, surely. Yes, Herracross. Already going in crazy. Choice based on the first book of a Chinese sci-fi trilogy. About some mysterious stuff happening in physics and astronomy and virtual reality. Interesting. Sounds like an interesting concept, Chags. Okay. Alright. I realize now, actually, that he has a really annoying Pokemon in this. Oh, it missed! That's huge! Can we land the Mega Horn? Bevan lands it! Monstrous Mega Horn from Bevan, taking out one of the biggest threats to us in this one fight already. Insane! Garganical switching in as well into Herracross, but that thing is never going to outspeed, and we're set up with a Swords Dance. It is game over for this big boy already, I think. So, close combat from Herracross again, punishing Arven one more time. Wuhan would deliver a completely different order. That's true. Very excited. It's going to be built and delivered in time for next Friday's Siege session. Ooh, exciting. Good stuff, good stuff. We probably actually get outsped here, so he might hit me with an Earth Power. It's not scary. But we'll go for it anyway. Go for the Mega Horn. Maybe he goes for Spore. He did go for Spore! Herracross with another one-shot. That's 4 in a row. Oh my god. He's going crazy right now. Cloyster coming out as well. We know this thing's going to be slower than us, surely. Didn't name it Hornbug. Missed opportunity. Well, I did say earlier in the run, Herracross is Bevan's favorite Pokemon. And he did want to be named after, or the Herracross, he wanted the Herracross to be named after himself. So I decided that I was going to call it Bevan. You know, we decided this a while ago. So old Bevan was the choice here. The only choice. That's kind of annoying, getting the attack drop. I think he outspeeds as well. If Mbostiff outspeeds, he's definitely Fire Fanging us. And then we'll probably get... Well, we have everyone else who's weak to fire, mostly, so... That's kind of annoying. I know what you mean, Shags, though. Don't worry. Ah, Herracross's one-shots will not continue. That's sad, though, isn't it? It's a dark type. It's weak to bug, obviously, so... It has a fire move, which makes it strong against 3 of my team. Play rough is good against Lokix here as well. Rabsca's not... Oh, we're going to go Lokix. Let's go Lokix, and we'll give it a chance to Axe Kick and see if we can one-shot him, shall we? Come on, Lokix. Big Axe Kick coming out. Can we land it? Yes, we can. And it is not going to do that much damage. Oh. Does get the confusion, though. Mbostiff hitting itself here could be very handy. Let's see. It's definitely going to play rough. It hits himself in confusion. Mbostiff does some big damage to himself as we go in for the lunge this time, doing not only a good bug hit there, which does end up winning the fight, but also drops the attack anyway. That's a free kill if ever I've seen one. And Herracross and Lokix with the 2 Pokemon sweep of Arven. Inside 20 minutes, the first fight is already done. We're going on like record pace today to finish this run. I think Bug might be the fastest run so far if it goes at this pace for the whole thing. If we win every fight today, first try, I think we can have everything done in under 2.5 hours. Which the only thing then is it means we basically got kill time for 2 hours, where we'll end up doing the what's it called? We'll just do all like the post-gamey stuff basically today, because I don't really fancy starting another run today, especially if we get Dragon. So, because it means I have to do all the prep for it, and I don't really want to do that yet. So that was easy. Yeah. I don't really think... There's nothing more to say there, really, is there? Just, that was easy. Let's go and beat the Elite Four, shall we? We've beaten Arven. Let's go beat the Elite Four. Why not? Should we grab the extra... Should we add insult to injury by grabbing the items from Delibird Presents as well? Just to make it even better. Why not? That's what I say. So we can have an even stronger team with better support from items. How about it? Because, you know, we definitely need it, right? Actually, we were on the right side already. It's just out the other side that we need to go, isn't it? Around the corner. We definitely need those extra items to help us out in this run, you know? There's a few playthroughs of this that we've done, actually, where the extra items were really useful support. But this, though... This bug team really doesn't need it. This is absolute overkill getting some of this stuff. Okay, what do we need? We could grab ourselves a Rocky Helmet. It's always a good item to grab. I quite like Rocky Helmet. Go with that. Grab ourselves a Choice Scarf. You never know. Could be useful. Focus Sash as well can sometimes be good. I guess we can pick one up just in case we need it, but... We'll grab a Sash. And, yeah, that's probably all we need. Just those 3. The classic 3 that we pick up. Nothing else. No air balloons. No anything else. We'll just go with these guys. So the first place we're going to go to is... the... ground type fight against Rika, which Frostmoth I'm fairly certain is probably about to sweep the whole fight here. Keep in mind, we did that whole fight just then without Volcarona. We don't even have Volcarona in the team yet, and that was already, like, disgusting, quite frankly, that fight. So, there you go. Yeah, I think we'll probably go, like, Wise Glasses, Frostmoth, and then try and Aurora Beam through her old team. The only thing that's annoying is the Wish Cache at the start, because it's water ground, so it's not necessarily hit too hard by ice, but that, and I think there's a couple of Pokemon that have like annoying moves for us to fight against. So let's also do the item switching here as well. Why not? Salt Vest is actually quite good here. I think we'll take it. We'll go with that. Yeah. How are you guys all doing today, though? I hope you guys are all having a good one. Whatever it is you're up to. Well, I say whatever it is you're up to. Watching stream, I suppose. But I hope you guys are doing good. I'm having an okay day today. It's not that the day's been bad. I just feel kind of weird. It's just like one of those days where I just feel a bit off today, you know? But it's not a bad day, though. I just don't feel quite right. Still a decent day, though. We've got Mirage getting his new keyboard, which is exciting. Next week. You know. Finishing Monobug today. That's exciting. See if any of you guys get the grand prowess of picking the new type. See if you get it, you know. That'd be cool. Who's going to get it? Is anyone going to predict successfully? I doubt it. No one got the Yanma. That's unfortunate. Poor Yanma. Then again, after what that Yan Mega did to me the other day, fuck Yanma. That's what I say. Hate it. I do actually quite like Yan Mega. It's a cool Pokemon. I've never really used a Yan Mega, to be honest. I kind of want to... There's a lot of those Gen 4 Pokemon, like Porygon Z is another one as well, that we'll have to get, that I've never really used, and I know they're all decent. So, yeah. Be asleep pretty soon. What are the choices left? I don't have the sheet in front of me right now, so I'll just try and do it from memory. But we have Fire, Water, Grass, Dragon and Ice, Dark, Psychic, and Fighting, I believe, are the 8 left. So one of those 8 will be the type that we get. I've already made mine earlier. I said I think this time's going to be Ice. That's what I thought. I said Ice. Fighting? Okay. Okay. How did you get here today? We, well, let's just ride on our Pokemon. Does it really matter? Fighting's a good choice. Fighting, I think, could be quite interesting. There's some good fighting types at the start of the game as well. And we get Flamigo again. Big Jerry is going to be coming back for that one. Naranja Academy, of course, that's where we're from. What brings us here today, of course, came here to become champion. Just for fun, I guess. That's why we're here. We're here to beat you for the 10th time, Rika. You already know who we are. We're a serial champion at this point. Want to become stronger, we'll go with that. Who was the most? I guess technically it'd be Levincia. Now, I will say this, none of the gyms in this run were hard. Because even if you look at it, we lost to Iono. She's the only person we lost to a single time. The second time, the rematch, we beat her with 2 Pokemon. So she wasn't even difficult either. But by the logic of she's the only one who actually beat us once, we'll say Iono in Levincia. Because she put us down once. Other than that, she got destroyed the second fight, so... Yeah, Dragon will be an interesting one. I've been trying to think about a Dragon, and like... I think I'll have to ask you guys what starter we go with for Dragon. Because I don't really know what we should pick. Because I know there's a lot of Dragon types in the game. So I just don't know where we should go with it, you know? I also have one issue. I think there is a Dragon type I can't get. Because I'm pretty sure, unless I'm wrong, I don't think I can get Bagon in this game at all. Oh, who did we pick? Was it? I want to say it was Flake Coco, but I don't remember. Welcome in, JP. How's it going? Thank you for the spinal. Hope you're doing good. Welcome to stream. I hope you've had a nice week so far. Okay, we didn't mess up, misclick, and pick a different answer, which is good. Oh, this is the do you like Pokemon, isn't it? I'm doing alright. Doing alright. I feel a bit strange today, but other than that, it's not a bad day though. I feel pretty good still. Or I think it's a decent day still. I just feel a little strange. But yeah, it's good. Excited to finish Monotype today as well. Should be fun. Yay, we passed the test. We're so good at completing written exams. Or oral exams, I guess, in this case, because we had to speak, but you know what I mean. Wasn't exactly hard, was it? Let's be honest. Basically just spoke to us, and then we just answered very basic questions, so... If anyone actually, like... Well, if that was if that was an IRL serious exam and you managed to fail it, it'd be quite difficult, because I feel like there's no questions that really... Other than do you like Pokemon and saying no, I feel like there's no questions that are really, like, make much of a difference on that. Alright, yeah, I mean, this setup is probably fine just to immediately go in with for any bugs. I think we're fine here. It's the ground type one. She's kind of annoying. Rika, she does have a lot of rock type moves. Pokemon are probably going to be fairly quick as well. But I'm willing to send Frostmoth in to do some big damage early on to allow our cleanup crew to come in afterwards. Scizor, Herracross, Lokix really are going to clean up. Forretress as well is an absolute unit. Let's be real, and that thing is going to tank a bunch of damage. So, we should be fine. I'm not really too concerned. Maybe I should be, I don't know. But I'm not concerned. I'm fairly confident here going in, so let's take it to them. Might as well, eh? Let's let them have it. Whiscash up first, of course. This is an interesting thing to see how much we're actually going to do here with this Aurora Beam. I want more than half. Under half. Not good. That's probably weaker than I thought it would be. I guess we'll go for a Bug Buzz then, seeing as it's a, you know, another stab. See if we can get a good... A crit with Bug Buzz is very handy there. And we did not get an accuracy drop on Muddy Water. That is really useful. So we take down the Whiscash early on, which does prompt the camera up switch, which I don't like very much. Definitely going to go for a fire type move. So question is, I forgot the camera up was in the team, honestly. Can't really afford to sacrifice anyone here, so I guess I just have to go... but everything's bad here on Frostmoth, actually, isn't it? I don't really want to sacrifice Frostmoth. Rabsca has Dig, at least, but then that's kind of a crap move here. I don't know who the... I guess maybe I have to actually let Frostmoth die here already, which is really stupid, but... Maybe I have to. I guess we'll just go Aurora Beam. Whoa, that's some damage. Wasn't expecting it to do that much. I mean, it's a crit, but still. Holy. On camera up, of all things, I was not expecting that much damage. We'll bring Rabsca in next, just to use it as like a middle kind of support Pokemon. We don't really need it to do anything crazy here, but killing this camera up to be nice, so... Get rid of him and prompt someone else to come in afterwards, which is probably going to be Donphan, most likely. I mean, it's Donphan or Dugtrio, one of the two. Yeah. Donphan usually tends to come out third. Which it kind of is weird. I feel like if I was running this team and I was trying to do it a better way, I'd probably run Dugtrio at the front, actually. Because I feel like Dugtrio is more beneficial to the team if it's able to get up its Sandstorm than... whoa! That's another big hit and a critical hit as well at that. Rabsca dodges 2 Stone Edges, and RN Jesus has shined upon us so far today. Bug Buzz comes out again from Rabsca, down in the Donphan. Wow. This is a hell of a start. There's some crits coming out at the minute. Wow. I'm very surprised by the amount of critical hits that we're landing. This is kind of incredible. I mean, we go Bug Buzz or Psychic. I guess we'll go Psychic here. It's probably better. Sandstorm activates Sand Veil, which is annoying. Got to be careful that we don't start missing, which we do immediately. Of course, you know how it is. Go for another Psychic. Rock Slide is going to miss, though, which is handy. No Sand Veil working our way. We just got a lucky miss there. As the Psychic comes in, Doug Trio, not the bulkiest thing in the world. Takes a good hit with no crit. It's not bad. We'll probably go for a Bug Buzz. It's going to go Rock Slide again, which does hit us. This probably will kill. No, it doesn't. That does hardly anything. Rabsca eats the hit and lands another Bug Buzz. Oh my god. I very much was not expecting... Like, we had a good team for this, right? But knowing that we kind of weren't really... We were kind of neutral against ground. Other than Frostmoth, who, you know, could have swept the whole thing, probably. Minus camera up, maybe. But... So you take that into consideration. I'm kind of blown away by the fact that Rabsca has cleaned up so much as well in this second half of the fight. I mean, Rabsca nearly one-shot Stonfan. Nearly one-shot Dog Trio. Probably is going to hit Clodsire quite hard here as well. And it killed Camerupt. Like, I'm kind of surprised by the power so far. Goes for a Protect. Doesn't really matter. I mean, Rabsca is just going to kill it. Really, isn't it? I mean, that's basically it. He's just going to kill it. He's taking a bunch of Sandstorm damage. That's pretty much it. This will probably do half, maybe. Oh, no, it didn't. Dodge the Toxic, though. That's kind of huge. And Sandstorm drops off. Wow. Okay. We'll go for the Bug Buzz. Go for a Stab. Oh, Protect again, never mind. Yeah, crit central, honestly. We've been critting all over the place right now. Bug Buzz missed. Oh, no, Protect even. Ignore me. We'll go for the Bug Buzz again then. Why not? Because we can. Nice. Good old Bug Buzz. This is an Earthquake, which... It'll probably kill us because we're less than half, but actually it shouldn't do that much damage in the grand scheme of things. Wow, that did nothing. That was unexpected. I thought that was going to do way more. We might live... maybe not. I don't think we will live this. I think it did 40 damage. I'm so sad Relor didn't get a chance to finish that off because that would have been so cool. Welcome in, JD. How's it going? Made it for a few minutes. Yee, indeed. We've only really just got kind of up and running, so we're right in the thick of it right now. Yeah, welcome in. Actually, that's a bad move that I went for there. I should go X Scizor. What type did he Terra type to? Ground. It's the ground Elite Four member, so even though it's already a ground type Pokemon, it removes the poison weakness and makes it pure ground rather than ground poison. So we get pure ground Clodsire instead of ground poison, which actually is kind of worse for us because ground poison is easy. Specifically for Rabsca anyway, it makes it weak. So Rabsca can then probably one-shot it with Psychic, but... There's Rika done. And what do we lose? Frostmoth and Rabsca. And now we're on to Steel, and we have Volcarona. And Herracross. This is going to be a breeze, in theory. And my launcher work? Nice, nice. How long is your break? I hope you have a nice little break while you're working away. I hope you have a good break. I need to switch up the team slightly here, actually. I don't want to save either. Let's chuck the revives on these two and then heal them up. And then probably bring them both out the team, actually, because I doubt either of them are going to be used, to be perfectly honest. I mean, Volcarona would be kind of dumb not to bring in here. Rabsca's not great, really, here. But then no one else is really much better, though, I suppose. So maybe we will. Yeah, I guess we'll keep Rabsca in then, just because we can. What did the Volcarona ever get? Oh, yeah, it's fight. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, that's enough prep. That should be fine. Maybe 10 minutes left. Definitely going to enjoy. Well, hopefully we can make it as enjoyable a 10 minutes as we have, you know? That's the main thing. I appreciate you popping in. Bullying toddlers now? I mean, we've been doing that for the last 10 monotypes, so, you know. It's not a surprise at this point. We've crushed this kid's streams multiple times at this point. So it's just what we do, you know? It's just what we do. Welcome in though, Jules. I'm about to head off to bed. Good luck with the stream and game. Yeah, good. Have a good sleep, Tabletop. I appreciate you hanging out with us. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. And a great little rest. But thank you for being here and hanging out. And you take it easy, yeah? This is going to be Stealth Rock, I'm guessing. That's annoying. Especially on a bug team, that's annoying. Yeah, I mean, with a Quiver Dance, though. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Magnezone's the only one who's going to live a hit here with Quiver, like, after Quiver Dancing, because he's got, and the only reason he'll live it, because he's got Sturdy. Everyone else, I'm pretty sure, is about to get one-shotted by Volcarona. And I don't think anyone's going to outspeed us anyway, let alone when we've quivered. So, Fiery Dance is probably about to one-shot everything here. Apart from Magnezone, as I say, because of Sturdy. And then we technically could if we burned him, because he died to the chip damage. So, I guess you could count that as a one-shot. Bronzong. This thing is kind of annoying. I don't know if it's Levitate or Heat Proof. I think it's Levitate. So Fiery Dance would still... If it was Heat Proof, then Fiery Dance wouldn't be as good, and we definitely want to go Bug Buzz, but I think Fiery Dance will be fine here anyway. It doesn't really matter what we use. It's probably going to get one-shot again. Yep. It's the Salazzle sweep coming up again like we saw before in Mono Poison. It's just Volcarona instead this time. It's exactly the same sweep that we saw back then. Oh my god. Which also means Volcarona's a really good option to bring out in the first fight against Larry for the first slot, because he might end up using Sunny Day and then boosting our Volcarona even more. It'd be kind of insane. Yeah, Magnezone is the only thing living a one-shot here. Everyone else is just about to get swept. We're about to have beaten 2 of the Elite Four and Arven within 40 minutes. Well, 45 minutes so far. Which is pretty damn good. This may be, so far... I've said that this is probably the quickest run I think we've ever done, funnily enough, on Bug. Now, albeit some of the other ones in the previous ones have been streamlined better, but... Ayo! Mr. Mag, thank you so much for the Prime, my dude. I really appreciate it. It's never too late to check out a Nox stream. Catch them all, forget it. Oh my god. The man, the myth, the absolute legend. That's you, my dude. The man, the myth, the absolute legend. That's you, Mr. Mag. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for the primer, man. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a wonderful week so far. Oh, it wasn't a one-shot. Volcarona's actually been stopped by something. Wow. Well, we're dead to Stone Edge as well. Oh, that's so sad. We were actually about to fully sweep that whole fight. Poor Volcarona. What a shame. I'll just have to bring in Herracross and knock it out the rest of the way anyway. Oh, that's so disappointing, though. I actually thought we were going to do more than that. Oh, well. It's going to go for its patent-pending Steel-type move on us here, which isn't going to do that much damage, I don't think, with Gigaton Hammer. Because we resist it, actually. So, or we should, because of part fighting. It critted us. Never mind. Oh, we're neutral. Never mind. 28 months though, Mr. Mac. That's kind of crazy. 28 long months. I appreciate it very much, my dude. The bloody stones as well are annoying here, aren't they? Oh, we outspeed. Alright, never mind. I thought we were going to get one-shot by Play Rough, but we outsped. Never mind. Good, mate. Just had dinner, chilling out. Hope you're well. It's going pretty good, yeah. I'm doing alright. I feel a bit funny today, but other than that, I'm fine. I don't know what it is. I just feel a bit off today, you know? But good day, though, so far. It's been a decent week, all in all. I'd say. It's been a nice week this week. Last week, admittedly, was a bit of a clusterfuck. Midweek was a bit of a mess. Weekend was a bit of a mess as well because of something that happened. So it's been nice this week to have a lot more of a chiller time, you know? Been a lot more of a nice, normal week this week. Just a calm, normal week. And I've been enjoying it a lot because of that. So yeah, it's been good. And I'm glad you're doing good too. What did you have for food? You just had dinner. What did you eat? I bet you had some good grub. Big Larry again as well. I like the idea of the Elite Four member as well also being a gym leader and them kind of recycling him. Kind of cool, you know, having Larry who kind of covers different types. I think that's kind of a cool idea, if you ask me. Some people are probably complaining about it though, because everyone loves to complain about things like that. About how it's recycling content or something, but I think it's fine. We're actually going to get rid of Herracross here and bring in Frostmoth instead, just because it works better. Now I think about it, actually, you know what? I might just run Frostmoth up front. Because Volcarona, while it's a decent matchup against Tropius, we get a 4x weakness on it with Ice, so we might as well just stick with what we got, actually. Oh, yeah, Choice Scarf. Oh. Choice Scarf Frostmoth. Oh my god, this is about to get disgusting. Yeah. Frostmoth's so powerful already, and let alone giving it a Choice Scarf to make it probably, realistically, faster than everything in this fight, I suspect. This is going to be filth, probably. We'll see, but this could be a really filthy match. It's already been pretty gnarly, considering what we're 45 minutes in. We've beaten 2 Elite Four members already, and we beat, you know, Arven. So we've already done pretty much half of the fights we needed to do today. It's kind of going crazy right now, the fights here. So Aurora Beam, I expect a one-shot here. We do outspeed, and there it is. Frostmoth one-shots Tropius. As expected, a big shot comes out. Beautiful. Chicken and rice, couple of boiled eggs, feeling full now? That does sound pretty good, though. I like a nice, simple meal like that, you know? It sounds good. Oh my god. As you can see here, we're, full of one-shots is what we're full of right now. Because nothing seems to be able to stop my team. We've got the worst type in Pokemon here in Bug, basically. Arguably the worst. I mean, it's Bug and Ice are kind of the two that scrap it out for being the worst type. And as you can see, we have the Bug Ice type here, so we have the worst of the worst. And it's literally just annihilating everything. What is happening? This is unprecedented right here. We were not expecting this. I mean, the Choice Scarf helps, but Jesus Christ, and a crit. Oh my god. This is actually vile. Don't tell me we're going to one-shot Flamigo as well. I'll be surprised if we one-shot Flamigo, and if we don't, he'll probably kill me. Because it'll Brave Bird me and I'll probably die, but... Does it count as a kill if it kills itself from recoil afterwards as well? If I'd say it's a one-shot if he kills himself in the same turn that we damage him. So if he hits himself with recoil and kills himself, I count that as a one-shot. So let's find out what happens, shall we? Can we one-shot him and complete the set for Frostmoth of the sweep from Larry? With a bug-type team when we're about to sweep Larry. Come on. We outspeed with Frostmoth. The Aurora Beam does not one-shot Flamigo. Gonna be a big old shot from Brave Bird coming in here. Will he knock himself out? And can Frostmoth survive? Gonna be a huge hit. Come on, Frostmoth. Frostmoth goes down to the one-shot, but I'm pretty sure Larry is gonna knock himself out with his Flamigo. That's the end of it. Frostmoth claims all 5 victims from Larry's team. It's an absolute massacre from Frostmoth in the Elite Four there. Oh my god. And the best part is, it's going to be another massacre because the next one is Dragon. All we've got to do is do the exact same thing again for the next one for Dragon, and it's going to be just another massacre. And then it gets worse because we also have Boom and Scizor, who, being Steel, also resist Dragon. So we've got Boom, Scizor, we have Volcarona, which is going to be good in this fight anyway. And then we've got Frostmoth. Like, this Ice apparently seems to be like the GOAT of types to beat the Elite Four, because it's good against 3 of them. The only thing that stops it is Steel. But if you could get an Ice type with close combat or something, I know Weavile gets low kick, which is a possible situation, or Dig or something. I feel like you could completely demolish the Elite Four with a team of Ice types here. So we're finding out that Ice seems to be the goated type for this. So there you go. That's all we need to do is just get Frostmoth back up to full HP and we win. I will bring Herracross back in here as well, probably for Rabsca instead, just because Rabsca doesn't really do very well in this fight. That's the only change I'm making here. This team is insane. See, would you count that as a... What would you say, Shags? Would you count that as Frostmoth knocking everything out, considering it did the damage that meant that Flamigo knocked itself out? Or would you say that's, you know, Flamigo's knocked itself out just as a thing as well on the side? Because I feel like I chalked that one up to Frostmoth as well. Because Frostmoth, in being knocked out and one-shotted by it, meant that it did enough recoil to knock itself out. So, I don't know. I'm interested here to find out if we outspeed Noivern with a Choice Scarf as well, because I know that thing is really fast. It's probably going to hit me with Super Fang like it normally does. If it doesn't, that'd be really nice, because Super Fang does knock you down to 50% HP. It's a guaranteed damage move that just knocks you to 50%. So if we don't get hit by it, that'd be amazing. I think we will, though. Yep, he's still faster than us, even though we're Scarfed, which is annoying. And there goes Noivern, who's probably the fastest Pokemon on their team, I think, and most likely to survive anything here, other than Bax at the end. Excalibur maybe lives a hit as well, but I think everyone else probably... well, Haxorus might as well. Maybe this won't be quite as much of a massacre as the last one, but it's still going to be... I think this is going to be a bit of a nasty one still. Oh, Haxorus lived! Oh dear, Frostmoth is dead already. Not quite the, you know, the victory parade we expected there. Yeah, Frostmoth caused the Pokemon apocalypse, apparently. I think Volcarona maybe outspeeds Haxorus Raw here without any boosts. So, the best case scenario is I can get Flap. Well, I shouldn't have gone for Bug Buzz, actually, should I? Well, that's going to hurt. Alright, that was a bad move in the end. I thought we'd outspeed there, that's why I brought that in, but without Quiver Dancing before, I guess we can't outspeed the Haxorus. That's fine, because I know that W probably outspeeds then. That's okay. Or we could Sucker Punch if I really want to, but I think Throat Chop is the move to go for him. Because I don't think Lunge would do a lot against Haxorus. It's probably going to be Dragalge out next. Oh, it's Flapple. Well, Flapple's going to get nuked, because that thing's weak to Bug. Well, okay. Thank you for the Zur there, Shags. Lunge probably one-shots here. Oh, not quite. Big hit from Lokix, though. Drops the attack. We get Leech Seeded, presumably, yeah. I mean, against a Bug type, I don't know why you'd bother... I know the AI just has its, like, preset strats that it probably goes for, but I don't know why you'd bother Leech Seeding, because you're going to get one lot of healing back before you get nuked next turn. Like, Lokix is going to kill you, you know? There goes Pokemon number 3. That's Haxorus and the other two dead. Haxorus, Flapple, Noivern. Leaves us Dragalge and Baxcalibur. Baxcalibur's definitely dangerous, but I think against Forretress, worst case scenario is we explode on it and then we kill it. So I'm not really that concerned. Dragalge's kind of annoying though, being part poison. Poison Dragon. I guess we'll go for Axe Kick and then we do land it. That did not do a lot. I thought we might have done more with that actually, because we are pretty powerful anyway. Okay. Right. Shame that didn't hit Herracross and poison. Actually, I might do that next. I might bring Herracross out to see if it'll poison us. We'll let W go down here, basically, and then we'll bring Herracross out. Because if we can get Guts boosted, then the fight is 100% over. I guess we'll go for a lunge and see how that goes. Which is new. No, I was going to say neutral against Dragon. It's not. It was a crit. That's quite nice. Drops the attack on Dragalge, which makes no difference because it's a special attacker, but still. Get a bit of HP back. We are going to die to a Sludge Bomb or something, most likely. Which is fine, because it then means it's not going to get Leech Seed healing back. So, Lokix goes down. I mean, realistically, if you look at it, though, probably Dragon was going to be the one out of all of the Elite Four members that caused us the most trouble. Purely just because it's Dragon. You know, that's just kind of how it is. It's Dragon against Bug. It's not a great type matchup for us, so I'm not surprised that it's kind of been the most annoying one. We'll go for the boost there. Us getting poisoned here would actually be insane, and there it is. Guts is gonna activate, and Herracross is about to get its increased double attack. Oh my god. Herracross boosted up to double attack now. I think it is a 1.5 or double with the Guts boost. Baxcalibur better hope it doesn't get a Quick Claw proc, because this is going to be a one-shot. If we land Mega Horn on a boost, this is 100% going to kill him. This is a one-shot kill. He's asking to get one-shot here from Guts Cross. I'm going to go for it. We may as well roll the dice and go for the Mega Horn. And we're Sword Stand. Oh, we got it! Quick Claw activates. Can we land the Mega Horn? Come on, Herracross! This would be insanity if we land it. Come on, Herracross. You know you can do it, my son. Come on, Herracross. It lands Mega Horn. There's the one shot on Baxcalibur. Oh my god. Was it ever in any doubt when that Guts boost poison proc happened? Herracross takes the one shot. Elite Four defeated, leaving only the champion left to fight us. The only one left is Geeta, Shaggy's favorite trainer. And my least favorite card from Obsidian Flames, from how many times we got it. Nice. Herracross went kind of crazy then. I really didn't expect to get the Guts and then the Quick Claw Mega Horn. Because I thought Mega Horn's going to miss, isn't it? You know, we get the Quick Claw. We have the Guts. We got the luck going in our favor. We're 100% going to die here. But the best part is, because we're poisoned now, as long as we don't use a full restore, we will stay poisoned. So Herracross is now pre-poisoned going into the next fight. Which on the face of it, you might go, that's weird. Why did you leave it like that? It means that Guts will be active from the start of the fight. Oh, no. No, it won't. Never mind, because Rika healed us, so it'll remove it. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, Rika probably just removed our poison by healing us then. Fuck, never mind. Because I was thinking we can go in with Guts already. That'd be insane. But no, we're not that lucky. We got healed by the AI. God damn it. That sucks. Yeah, Herracross is back to full again. Damn it. Okay, so Rabsca is not the play here, purely because there's too many Pokemon in this fight that are good against Rabsca, right? There's Dark on King Gambit. We've got Espathra, who's kind of an equal matchup for it. Go-Go is not great for Rabsca. Veluza is part Psychic. Avalugg. It's just not a great fight for it. Honestly, I want to say that best thing we can do is put Nuzlocke up front with the Choice Scarf and try and get a one-shot kill with Bug Buzz. Because if you look at it, Volcarona easily murks Avalugg, right? So Avalugg dies to Volcarona. King Gambit dies to Herracross or Lokix. Espathra, if we say, dies to Nuzlocke. Go-Goat dies to Nuzlocke. So that's those two dead as well. Or anyone on the team, really. Veluza dies to pretty much anyone with a bug move as well. And then it just leaves Big Boy at the end, who's Rock type. Glimmora. Who pretty much gets murked by Mitts or Boom. So Geeta's team is basically like locked down by us here. So yeah, this should be a bit of a massacre. It might not be, I don't know, because I've gone into these fights before thinking this was going to be an absolute punch up, and we've got kind of caught by some sort of nasty hit from somewhere. But the general consensus here is that this should realistically be a bit of a, you know, bit of a massacre. Welcome in, Bevan. How's it going? It's a hell of a comment. That's how I feel about Geeta. It's going alright. It's going alright. How are you, my dude? It's an okay day today. An okay day. Geeta will meet her end. Yes. Yes, she will. I do like the music in this fight, though. I'm going to crank it up for this. Alright, let's see, shall we? Let's put Geeta under as quick as possible. Go for the Choice Scarf Bug Buzz from Nuzlocke. And it gets the one-shot on Espathra. I wasn't sure if we'd one-shot that or not, but that kind of sets the tone for the fight, doesn't it? There goes Espathra. Pokemon 1 of 6 dispatched. King Gambit coming. Why would you bring out King Gambit? What a terrible switch. He's weak to bug as well. Why would you bring him out second? Oh my god. You've made a terrible mistake, Geeta. Okay, actually, no. His steel typing, I guess, makes him neutral. Oh, yes, Stone Edge. Okay, never mind. Alright. Ignore me, then. Doesn't matter. Well, actually... Well, no, it's fine, because actually Frostmoth really only needed to deal with Espathra. Other than that, it's fine. Volcarona easy one-shots this. We don't even need to Quiver Dance. I could Quiver Dance and then, you know, take the chance he misses, but I think I'll just knock him out instead. Go for the freebie. Frostmoth's been insane so far, though. I'm very, very pleased with Frostmoth's power for this one. There goes the kill. Veluza comes out next, as you'd expect. It probably does outrun us. Which does give me the option, if I want to, of Quiver Dancing, because we're not going to outspeed it anyway. But I think with Volcarona, I'm just going to go for a Bug Buzz and see if I can do a one-shot on it, to be honest. Oh, we do outspeed it. Okay, never mind. There goes Veluza with another one-shot from Volcarona. The bugs are going crazy right now. And Avalugg comes in next, as you'd expect. Actually, does Geeta only have 5 Pokemon? No, she has Go-Goat. So why, I guess neither of them are good switches against Volcarona, though, are they? There goes Avalugg with a one-shot kill as well. Oh my goodness me. Well, yeah. She, Ooh, he actually lived. I'm surprised. Go-Go actually lived a hit. And he got burned by Flame Body. Oh, wow. That's really unlucky as well. Well, let's go for a Bug Buzz, because we can. The only thing here is that Volcarona's not great against Glimmora, but that's kind of negligible at this point as an impact, because we still have everyone else who's really good in the back. So it doesn't really matter, does it? Like, Glimmora's quite quick as well. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't mean anything that Glamoura's coming out now. Like, I don't care. We're just going to Fiery Dance it again. We're probably slower, but it doesn't really matter if we are or not. We'll Fiery Dance, hit some big damage, hopefully burn it. And then we move on, really. That's kind of just what happens. Oh, it is? Oh, it went. Why would you go Sludge Wave and not Rock Terra Blast? That's very strange. Okay. I mean, oh, now it's going for a rock move. Make it make sense. I don't really understand that, but okay. That hurt. Well, the worst problem ever now. Now that I have 60% keyboard, I lose all my macro keys. Uh-oh. Is that something you anticipated before making the switch? Or did you forget about that before you actually did the keyboard change? And now you've only just realized? I could Swords Dance. I'm just going to go in for the kill straight away. Oh, it's Dazzling Gleam. We have to one-shot now, then otherwise Cross dies, but... Oh, we do. Why am I surprised? Honestly, with the way this bug runs, why am I surprised that Herracross one-shot? I shouldn't be surprised that Herracross was able to do it. Non-guts as well. Well, there goes probably one of, if not the easiest fight against Geeta I think we've done in these runs before. That was not even... That wasn't even vaguely challenging, to be honest. I mean, that was a piss take of a fight, really, wasn't it? Let's be honest. Wow. Is all I can say about that. Wow. Did anticipate this issue. It means I have a reason for a stream deck. Oh. Yeah, I remember we talked about this the other day, how you might use a stream deck, not even for streaming purposes, but just to use as like a PC extra kind of key control. It's kind of useful. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use one like that before, but it's a good idea now I think about it. Just as like a functional keypad for extra things. Quite useful. Done. Yeah, alright, Shags. Now we have 3 fights. We have 4 fights left before the end of the game, and we're an hour and 5 minutes into stream. That really was so easy. It's kind of unreal. Yeah. Yeah. That's probably the easiest Elite Four, I want to say, I think we've done with any team so far. It's hard to tell because, you know, you gotta, like, compare them with other runs that you did in the past, so... But I feel like this one's been pretty special, I think. Probably only get a mini one. Oh, that's fair, though. Yeah, yeah. It was. The mini has 6 keys, I think. Yeah, mine's got 15. I use about half of them. To be fair, I should probably look into using the Stream Deck a lot more than I currently do, because I really don't use it as much as I should. Yeah, I probably should look into it a lot more. Well, we don't want to go there yet, do we? I guess we use the Pokemon Center here. We need to prepare for Director Clavel. His opening Pokemon is Oranguru. So, Oranguru is Psychic, which makes it therefore weak to my entire team. So, yeah, that's quite good. I think we're going to run Frostmoth up front again here. I think, actually, again, this is just the team we need to use, because it's just a good team. You know? It's just a good team. I mean, the only other thing that might change here is who has more special attack, Volcarona or 182 versus 187. I think then we'll go with Volcarona up front instead. Let's go beat direct to Clavel. That's a good idea though, Mirage, mate. I think the Stream Deck's a good idea to mitigate that problem, actually. I like that as an idea. I think it's a smart move. Big brain, is what I say. I think this is the one where he has Gary instead of Houndoom, so that actually makes things slightly harder because I don't have a direct Gyarados stopper. I have no electric moves, nor do I have any rock, which I could strap that to someone with a TM, but you know, do we need it? That's the real question. I don't think we do, so we'll probably be okay without it. Yeah. I reckon we'll be okay here. What do you reckon? We one-shotting Clavel's whole team, basically? Well, not one-shotting, but we sweep in his whole team as well. What do you think, chat? I think we're about to sweep his whole team again. So, let's find out, shall we? I have a good feeling about this. Easy clap. It feels like it might go that way, doesn't it? Has to be Bug Buzz, although I could set up with a Quiver Dance turn 1, but I think we'll just go for the... Oh, it didn't one-shot. And he didn't... Okay, never mind, we're fine then. No, he's thrown already. Clavel's already thrown. If he used Yawn, that was the only way that he stopped the Juggernaut of what's about to happen to him. Because now he just loses anyway. If he used Yawn, it would have forced me to switch out Volcarona. But because he didn't, he's thrown, because he's 100% going to bring in a Bomber Snow next. He usually does. He might change things up, I don't know. Houndoom, never mind. Okay, so he doesn't have Gyarados, then he does have Houndoom, which is useful. It doesn't really matter again, though, because we also have Bug Buzz, so... If I really need it, I can actually set up on him now by using Quiver Dance. He missed Fire Blast, gives us a free Quiver Dance. Oh boy, the door is open for Volcarona. This ain't looking so good already for Clavel with a special attack, special defense, and speed boost, giving us a pretty mighty Bug Buzz at this point. And we do outspeed the Houndoom now, who's his fastest member of the team, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's pretty much game over. Poltegeist coming in next, which I think actually does resist, doesn't it? I think Ghost resists Bug. Although then again, considering it's Volcarona, I honestly don't think it matters. Let's just go Fiery Dance. The only way it outspeeds is if it gets Shell Smash. Which it didn't. It went for Shadow Ball, so we're okay. Special defense drop's kind of annoying. Yeah, I think easy clap indeed here, isn't it, really? That's Volcarona with the third kill. Who's next? Well, they have to bring out a Bomber Snow eventually, who is probably... Oh, it's a Moongus as well. I forgot he has 2 grass types. Yeah, that's pretty rough. I should have used Fiery thing, actually, instead. That's a mistake from me, actually, though. I should have used the Fire move. We still lived. No way. Didn't even matter that I used the wrong move. We still won anyway. This isn't even fun at this point from the sense of, like, it's so dominant. There's no, like, challenge to this at all. Like, where's the challenge in this run at this point? It's supposed to be a challenge run, and we just one-shot everything. Like, quad weak to this as well. Fiery Dance with +1 special attack and speed. Volcarona gets another one-shot on the Bomber Snow. Another special attack increase as well, putting us up to +2. Oh my god, this is actually disgusting. And Quackavole. Well, the only thing that might save Quackavole is it has It might have Aqua Jet. That might be the only thing that legitimately saves it. If it has Aqua Jet, it probably kills us. If it doesn't, I wouldn't surprise me if it dies to Bug Buzz in one hit. Yeah, this one's not so much of a challenge, admittedly. I would say. This one turned out to be a bit more of a, well, what do you even call it? A domination, utter destruction of the end game of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet by some bug types. It doesn't have Aqua Jet. Leaves it open for a one-shot from Bug Buzz as Volcarona steamrolls the whole team. Oh my god. That was so unfair. That's unreal. Thank you for the lurk, Nova. I appreciate it. Going for the exclamation, the at lurk instead. Hey, it's okay. We've all done it. Thank you very much for the lurk, my dude. I appreciate it. And I hope you have an enjoyable time lurking away. Thank you for being here. That was something, that fight. I don't even know what to say about that. That was, bizarre, quite frankly. I know I've memed on the bug types for a long time, right? Because, haha, bug types. But Ghost was, like, strong. I feel like it's kind of one of those ones where it's like I'm eating my words a little bit here about memeing on Bug, but I genuinely feel like Bug might be the strongest team we've used so far. This might be the most... Oh no, it's already healed us as well. This might be the most dominant performance we've seen. I think this could be it. This could actually be the strongest performance we've seen out of any monotype team currently, which is Bug of all types, which people thought was going to be difficult. I thought it was going to be hard. Other people said to me, Bug will be bad. And what's happened? You basically sit them in front of the shooting gallery of Volcarona and Frostmoth, who just goes bang, 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 and everybody dies. And then you go, oh no, they've killed the two, you know, the two machine gunners at the back. What should we do? Let's just chuck in Herracross into the mix as well. And Lokix. That's how dominant this team has been. I don't know if anyone's actually realized this. This is how dominant Bug has been today. We beat the entire Elite Four, including the champion. Yeah? Including the champion. We beat Arven and we beat Clavel. Scizor has only come onto the field once to use one move. Forretress hasn't appeared a single time yet today. That's how dominant this has been. Our two steel bug types basically haven't even really appeared today. That's how strong they've been. In the other four. Now, I knew Volcarona was going to go hard, because it's Volcarona. But holy shit. This has been, certainly unexpected. But now we know what to expect. You know, we get to see what's going to happen. Will things change now, depending on how the team kind of functions? You know, what we're going to see. Let's find out, shall we? Are we about to go insane with this? Versus Penny. One of the last 3 fights we need to win. Penny, Nemona, and then the Professor. That's all we have left for Monobug. So basically we're going to have a lot of post-game stuff to mess around and do today, because before we roll the next type anyway. I'm going to set up. I might as well set up at least a single, if not a double quiver dance, depending on how much damage we take from Umbreon here, because why not, quite frankly. I don't think Penny realizes just how... it doesn't matter that he uses Baby Doll Eyes. Our attack, it means nothing here. Quiver Dance set up +2. Volcarona is about to go nuclear again, dude. Remember, Umbreon is supposed to be defensively strong against, you know, well, it's the most defensive of the Eevees, as far as I remember. That's why I say to Umbreon's special defense. Bug Buzz. And we're at +2 speed. So the only way any of these outspeed us is probably with Quick Attack. So... oh, we didn't one-shot. Damn. That actually might hurt us quite badly. No, never mind. The special defense increases put play to that. We just ate a Hydro Pump. That's insane. We took like half damage from a Hydro Pump. Stab Hydro Pump. Flareon's kind of one of the only ones as well that can kind of stop us here, but that's more so just because it's we're the same type, so... oh, that's Flash Fire. Okay. Ooh, hello. That did some damage. It might have Quick Attack, actually. It may kill Volcarona here. That might be a big mistake from me. Oh, it is. That's a mistake from me there, actually. Losing Volcarona like that. Yeah, I should have just gone for Bug Buzz there. I forgot I had Flash Fire. Which does leave us in a bit of a weird spot, because we don't really have anything to necessarily go into it. So I guess we'll just go Herracross and then pray we get burned from Flare Blitz. Which will set us up with, you know, Guts again. Oh, we outspeed anyway. That's amazing. Never mind. That's, well, that pretty much spells the end of this fight then, because that was really the only thing that would have stood up to us. Jolteon is fast and it's an aggressive special attacker, but it's frail, so this thing's going to get smacked probably quite hard. Lands a Thunder. Oh, 130 damage, and it gets Guts to proc. It's probably the worst thing we could have got on Guts, though, with Paralysis, but it does give us Guts still. So, Herracross is kind of... it's lost its speed minus the Quick Claw, but, you know, that Guts is going to make up for some hefty power in the next fight against Leafeon coming out, which is going to Leaf Blade us, so... gonna go for the Mega Horn and then pray we break through Paralysis here, because it's a one-shot without. It's going to be a one-shot with, let's be honest. Oh, it killed us. Through well, with Leaf Blade, damn. I'm surprised. Well, Bevan goes down. Doesn't really matter anyway, because I can bring in either one or two of the steals here if I really want to. And I think that's what I'm going to do. Let's bring Scizor in, because the next one's going to be Fairy, so may as well bring in Scizor. Probably one-shot this with an X-Scissor, and then one-shot Sylveon. Well, maybe not after the attack drop, actually, but probably be more like a two-shot kill now. Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't Baby Dollize me again. That'd be kind of annoying. It does. Okay. AI is only prolonging the inevitable here, really. Watch this Iron Head crit now with Scizor as well. This is just not... this is so unfair, this endgame. It's unreal. I think some of it just comes down to the fact, though, that the type diversity on offer for Bug here is really good. I mean, we got Bug Steel, Bug Dark, we've got Bug Fire, Bug Ice. We do have Bug Flying. We also have a Bug Psychic. We've got some great options, really, for this. Terra Fairy Sylveon coming out here as well, which is weak to Steel, of course. So, let's see. I reckon this is probably going to do about a third, maybe, because of the two Baby Doll Eyes. This might take a while to kill here, actually. We outspeed, though. Okay, it did over half. Never mind. That's at -2 attack as well, and Scizor is still able to put in a huge hit with Iron Head. Game over. And he's dead as well. An hour and 21 minutes, and all we have left is Nemona and the Professor. What is happening?
Nice.
Yeah. I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say about this so far. Like, Bug is one of the two worst types in Pokemon. But for whatever reason, this team synergizes so well and is so powerful, and the individual, like, factors, they're incredible. I don't even know what to say. Just finished the first episode of Fallout. How was it, Maximum? What did you think? Did it live up to what you were expecting? As I say, I think I saw some reviews about it. It seems like people thought it was pretty good. So, I don't know. People who review things like that, I mean, you never know what they kind of expected from it in the first place. So, but hopefully it was good. It's on Prime, isn't it, I think? I believe it's on Prime. I feel like it's something I might actually watch if I ever get the chance, because I do, you know, I'm a Fallout fan, so... How was it? I also wish I could set this to just autoplay, but I can't, unfortunately. I don't think I ever changed the text speed to fast either when I was playing through this version, so... Probably should have done that, but... once I think we're done with this cutscene, I'll go do a BRB as well, because we're about an hour, and we'll probably be close to an hour and a half in at that point, so about that time when I usually go and grab a drink and stretch my legs quickly. This one, though, the blistering pace of how fast we've gotten through everything so far, though, has been incredible, really. Yeah. I can't get over that, how quick it's been. Really? Honestly, I thought it was worth. Not what I would have done, but what they're doing seems like a good plot so far. Okay, that's a good start, eh? I feel like with those type of shows as well, you know, they really need to win you with the first episode, don't they? Because you kind of always go in there a little bit speculative about those things. I feel like, you know, you have like a franchise that a lot of people like, and you know they're turning it into some sort of adaptation, so the start really needs to hook you. So clearly they've done a decent job on the first episode with at least hooking you and getting you wanting to watch some more of it, you know? Thinking it's decent, so that's good. Is it they released the whole season, or is it a weekly installments thing? I'd imagine it's probably the whole season is already out, isn't it? Characters are solid, and that's sort of all you needed to sell me on. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good to hear. I might give it a look at some point then. Looks like the whole season. Okay. Okay. Presumably, if it does well, they'll give it some more seasons as well, which is good. And it's on Amazon, so I mean, like, budget-wise, it's going to be quite high-end, presumably. That's good, though. It's good that video game franchises these days have been getting a lot of adaptations in movies and shows that are solid. Because as you guys all know, for a long time, you know, like the video game movie type thing was all a bit of a meme because they were all trash. So now we look at it and it's like, how many good ones have come out recently that people have really liked? They've really liked the Sonic movies, the Mario movie from last year people liked. You got Witcher, which people quite liked as a show as well. You got Fallout that's just come out. I mean, Halo was kind of mixed, wasn't it, I think, from what we heard. Halo was, like, decent, but not great. So, I mean, it's at least better than probably a lot of the old video game franchise movies and TV shows tend to be, so... It's nice that they're getting some good ones, you know? Not, like, crap from 20 years ago. Felt like they nailed it aesthetically, lore-wise. I might have some issues, but honestly, Bethesda's been retconning on every sequel, so I stopped caring. Yeah, there is a lot of contradicting things in it, but then I guess... I don't know, I suppose sometimes it's something that made sense at the time. Maybe they want to change, you know, because for the future it opens something else up, I don't know. You don't really know, do you? Because, I mean, they probably come up with other ideas all the time that kind of change the way the lore is or something like that, I don't know. It just kind of happens though, doesn't it? Like, I know it's happened in Destiny as well a few times, where not directly changing the lore, but they'll bring up this massive plot point that's like a big thing, right? So, like, a good example is, They did this thing in Season of Dawn in 2020, I want to say. 2020, something like that. And they did this big exotic quest called the Corridors of Time, and you went in this weird thing that was like an infinite loop of rooms, basically, and if you went in a specific sequence, you got to this special room with a cutscene, and there was a grave in there. And what you found, that it was like an alternate timeline where you effectively died, and you were at your own funeral watching all the like stuff and what people were saying. And it was like this giant plot point about what's this actually going to be, because presumably it's some sort of timeline, but is it the one we're in, or is it something else? And it was a pretty big thing, because it effectively proves that our character that we had, that we'd always thought was invincible, can actually be killed officially. And then it just disappeared, and they've never mentioned it since. And it's been like 4 years after like this whole thing where everyone wondered if we were ever going to die one day, and they've just never mentioned it again. And it's like, Bungie, why set up this massive plot thing and then just, you know, let it die? But I get it's probably the same thing with things like that. As you imagine with those types of games, they set up a piece of lore and go, we'll do something with this at some point, and it just never goes anywhere. So eventually they end up just doing something else with it, or changing it into something else. So I assume that's probably what happens at those types of big game franchises like, you know, Elder Scrolls and Fallout and stuff, is they probably have intentions to do big things with a lot of the story points, they just never go anywhere. So they end up changing them. Don't care anymore about the lore so long as it's generally consistent. Yeah, I think that's the main thing, isn't it? As long as it's decent enough, it's not completely ridiculous, that's the main thing. Which, I mean, Fallout has that element of ridiculous about it anyway, doesn't it? It has those kind of, like, stupid comedic bits about it as well. But at the same time, you want, like, some level of consistency. At least for just small things, like factions, you know? You want, like, the Brotherhood of Steel to not just suddenly change what they're doing every other game. Or, like, the NCR and stuff like that. You want them to kind of have their aims and goals and stuff, and it just stick with that, rather than kind of flip-flopping or anything. But if they get that right, then they're fine. More like the lore, they never... the lore they have, they change. Good example is, like, they'll explain something about power armor in the next game. The lore itself has changed. Yeah... No, that kind of makes sense. Or I guess like how, even just small things, like in Fallout 3, how power armor, you had to go and get like the training to do it, but it was literally just a regular suit of armor that you just put on. Versus in Fallout 4, it was like giant juggernaut suit that you piloted from the inside. Which I suppose is like a, it was cool that they did that, but I guess it's like a bit of a weird one where you go from just random armor that anyone can pretty much just put on to juggernaut suit. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I can understand that, or agree with that side of things, yeah. Those small things kind of are a little bit janky. I'm going to go to my BRB break for a second, though. I won't be long, though, I promise. I'll only be 2 minutes, you know how it is. I'm never very long on these things. So I'll go and do a quick BRB, go and grab a drink, have a quick stretch, and then I'll be back. And we'll carry on. So I'll go and do that real quick, and then we'll crack on with the rest of the bug type run. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. Enjoy the Pokemon lo-fi music, and then we will carry on. And of course, enjoy your alert maximum, and I hope the next episode is just as good as the first one. So enjoy that, and we will talk to you again in a little bit, okay? So BRB. And we're back. Stupid door handle without, or door without a handle again. Hate that bloody thing. Annoys me every time I see it. Let's go back to the entrance hall. Hey, welcome back, Nee. Damn, I'm on the end screen. Never mind, the gag is dead. How you doing, Nee? How's it going, man? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see ya. Just finished the dishes. I want to die. Hey, you got through it. That's the main thing, you know? You did it. Let's give Boom a chance to do something today, because he hasn't done anything yet. Oh, I guess I've got to talk to the director as well. No, I'll do that now. I'll talk to Clavel. How bad was the dishes then? It was a lot of dishes by the sound of it. How goes the playthrough though? I'll tell you what, Nee, it's going, well, I'll explain to you what we've done so far. So we've been going for an hour and a half, minus breaks and that. So we haven't actually been playing exactly for an hour and a half, but we'll call it an hour and a half. We've beaten Penny and Clavel. We beat Arven. And we've also crushed the entire Elite Four. And the champion. So, pretty much, we've swept through the whole end game so far without really anything stopping us. There hasn't even been a speed bump so far. I mean, we've just swept everything. I mean, the Elite Four got dominated. Absolutely dominated. I don't think I've seen the Elite Four as a whole get swept as easily as they have by the team this time. Volcarona pretty much swept, like, Frostmoth swept pretty much Larry's entire team. Minus not quite one-shotting Flamigo, and then allowing Flamigo to kill itself with Brave Bird recoil. So it basically one-shotted the entire team. Volcarona and Frostmoth kind of went crazy on the Dragon team. Gita's team got utterly destroyed. Rika was... he was alright. And then Poppy's team, the Steel type, got absolutely annihilated by by Volcarona, which swept pretty much the whole thing except the final fight against Tinkerton. So yeah, Arven was a joke. He got destroyed, and then Nimona and Penny and Clavel, even not Nimona and Penny, they got pretty badly beaten as well. So pretty much all in all, Nitty, I would say it's been probably the biggest rout we've seen for a while, I want to say. It's been pretty unfair, I'd say, this run so far, in terms of its level of, like, utter domination. It's been almost cheating, like, yeah. Mountain of them. Didn't think 2 days worth of dishes would be this much. That's why you've not got to let them back up, you know? You've always got to be on top of them so they never have a chance to back up. Because if they back up, it causes problems, you know? Can't let them back up. You always got to be on top of it. Yeah, so we're basically storming to the end of the game right here. Pretty much what's happening. So that's pretty nice. To explain how dominant we've been as well, until the point of the last fight that we did there against Penny's team, yeah? Scizor had made one appearance so far today across the entire Elite Four and all that, which was against Clodsire in the first fight, and that's only because whoever was fighting him died, so I just brought in Scizor to X-Scissor it and kill it. But pretty much Scizor has made one appearance. Forretress literally hasn't even come out once today. Forretress has not even appeared in a match today at all yet, until now when I'm about to bring it out. But until then, Scizor literally had not even appeared. Well, not Scizor, Forretress hasn't even been switched in yet. So we haven't even used all 6 Pokemon in any fight yet. Isn't that insane? We've done all these fights against the endgame trainers at about equal level under the cap, around the cap. And none of them have even required us to bring out more than about 4 Pokemon in any fight. That's insane. So hot that I thought skipping one day wouldn't hurt, right? It did. I mean, you know. There's nothing wrong with skipping a day every now and then, you know? Gotta look after that mental as well. You know, and just sometimes not do it. So that you just feel better. But I suppose you got to be ready to deal with the consequences afterwards, though, haven't you? When you have to do a double load. But bug types are busted in the right conditions. But apparently, this team though is insane. I think it's the type variation part of it as well. I mean, we have bug ice, bug fire, bug psychic, bug fighting, bug steel, bug flying. Like, we are bug dark. We've got so many type variations, and they're all strong bug types as well. Like individual strong bug types, most of them. That's what I think's so good about it. Oh yeah, you know we're setting up Curse. Yes, we are. Let's set up Curse Gyro Ball. Come on, Forretress. Let's go for a double, shall we, as well? Let's boost ourselves again. Why not double Curse? Because why not? Oh, damn. What a hefty Stone Edge that was. 48 damage. Oh, no. I'm sure Forretress is quaking inside there. Not really many... I don't think any of the team really has anything to deal with Forretress either. Albeit Forretress kind of will struggle against a few of her mons, but, like... There isn't... Oh, it's missed Stone Edge as well, even better. Hey, Forks, how's it going? There it is. There it is. The setup goes in. For reference, Forks, as well, we've beaten the Elite Four and the Champion. We've beaten Arven, we beat Penny and Clavel, and this is literally the first time today that Forretress has even had to come out onto the field. That's how dominant this has been today. This is Forretress's first fight of the day. And we're almost 2 hours into stream because he's been so relaxed, he hasn't even needed to come out yet. Scizor has only made 2 appearances, one of which was in the first Elite Four fight, and the second one was against Penny about 10 minutes ago. Those are the only 2 fights that those have done as well. Scizor, the 2 Steel types have basically not even really appeared today consistently. The work today so far has been Volcarona and... Oh my god, that did 28 damage with a close combat. Volcarona and Frostmoth have absolutely destroyed everything so far today. Orthworm, damn. This is going to be unfair. Like, this thing can't do anything to us. And it's kind of fast, so honestly, I think even Gyro Ball will do some damage against it here. Well, I hope it will anyway. Oh, maybe not. Alright, this is the only problem now, is actually we might not have a lot to deal with Orthworm, because we don't really have any coverage moves. Times like this, I wish we had Volt Switch. Does 20 damage a hit. How much can we do with Ice Spinner? Not a lot. It's okay, though. Yeah, honestly, Bug could be the go-to type. It's kind of insane so far. Too bad Gita didn't have the type the team I sent you earlier. It would have certainly done better than her current team she had. I mean, her Espathra got immediately one-shotted by Quiver Dance Volcarona, so... Actually, no, I don't think we even Quiver Danced. I think we just killed it straight up. We didn't even use Quiver Dance in the fight until later on, I think. Oh, no, it was Frostmoth. Never mind, not thingy. Frostmoth was the immediate fight against Espathra, which one-shotted it. So, yeah, Bug Buzz is apparently incredible. And then Volcarona pretty much just came in and, like, slapped everything until Glamora. And then Glamora got, kind of walloped by, I think Scizor it was who killed... No, was it Lokix? I can't even remember who it was who killed it now. It was either Scizor or Lokix, one of the two, I think. The best part is, after this, when we beat Orthworm in a minute, the next thing that comes out is Goodra, which is weak to Ice Spinner and won't be able to do a lot of damage to us again, probably. So, yeah. Ice Spinner again. It certainly might not be the most interesting fight in the world, watching Forretress double curse and then sweep an entire team. But it's certainly a meme-y way of winning. Curse Forretress setting up and sweeping everything. It's just kind of hilarious to me. I think this will do about half damage, but we'll see. Lands on Muddy Water. Oh, it got a crit! Forretress has finally been downed by someone. Oh no! Yeah, should Ninja be kind of amazing in this team as well, wouldn't it? Not even mad that they removed Signal Beam from the games now. Yeah, them getting rid of Signal Beam was kind of weird, but I guess bringing in the Bug Buzz, though, as well. Bug Buzz is a really good move. Like, I'm not mad if they remove stuff and then also bring in a great move. That's not great. That didn't do as much damage as I'd hoped it would. Now, we need a crit here to kill, but I probably don't need to be scarfed here either. One thing that I just realized, but it is what it is. The Stealth Rock is actually going to turn out to be really annoying, but what is left? It's Goodra and Enquaquaval. I mean, we take huge damage on the switch in there. Let's give Mitts the kill here, shall we? Oh yeah, the best fight I think so far from like just meme ability has been the fight against Hassel. Hassel used Sludge Bomb on Herracross with his Dragalge, which poisoned us and gave us the Guts boost. Herracross then gets 2 Quick Claws in a row. Oh, we have to Dunsparce. I forgot about that. But then gets 2 Quick Claws in a row and Mega Horns his way to the end. He absolutely dominated it. It was insane. Could put Leech Life on some folks too, which would give... Oh, Leech Life as well and make it even stronger. Oh my god, and the crit as well from... Oh no. It's not even a challenge. This one's not even a challenge. This is actually just bug types destroying everything. This is just bug types annihilating the game. I hesitate to say it's not fun, because it is still kind of fun, but at the same time, this one is just so dominant, it's kind of, it's not fair, yeah, you're right. This one just isn't fair. Watch Scizor get a crit here and kill it in one hit. This one really isn't fair. It's just evil. Like, our bug types, while they aren't incredible in their own right, some of them, the ones that are just so good. This is kind of what I was saying. Like, individually, Thunder Punch. Individually, our team are all so good that as a unit, they're like... I mean, that's the one shot on Meowscarada. But, like, our team collectively becomes great because it's so many great individuals. Scizor, Forretress, Herracross, Volcarona, Frostmoth. All these Pokemon that are, like, big hitters in their own right all come together in this one game, and you just have this ridiculous plethora of bug types. Without the DLC... Chuck the DLC in the mix, we get, what, Vikavolt, Yanmega... Probably Scolipede somewhere in there as well. Wouldn't surprise me. And we get another extra couple of, like, big hitter bug types. Insane, man. You've chosen Death, Bevan the Herracross when the Guts boost kicks in. Yeah, that's it. You've carried really hard today as well, Bevan. Your Pokemon Herracross has been pretty wild today, I've got to say. Meet me on Pokemon Showdown. That would actually be kind of memey. I don't think I've ever gone on Pokemon Showdown before. It's always kind of one of those things I've seen a lot of videos on Pokemon Showdown of like salty kids spamming legendaries, losing to like a level 3 or something. You know, losing to like a level 1 Cleffa or something. And videos like that. But I don't know. I've never actually played it myself. I feel like it'd be fun though. Just been doing random, so I don't build a team. That's fair though, yeah. Don't remember the last time I went on Showdown. I mean, it's usually full of sweaters, isn't it, really? Pokemon Showdown. Oh, get ready for it. We know what we're about to see. It's going to be the door without a handle that we love. Get ready for it. There's Arven on the blower. As some people call it. Yeah, this is, the bug type here has been, insane. Insane. I don't really know what to say. It's been incredible, really. Yeah. I mean, if you look at the final fight as well, right? Let's look at the last team we have to fight. So we only have one fight left before the end of the game now. We have to beat Professor Sada. She has Bug Fighting, which is quad weak to Scizor. She has Grass Dark, which is quad weak to my whole team. She has Ground. Is it Ground Electric or is it just Ground, pure Ground? I can't remember. I think it's Ground Electric. Who, in fairness, is kind of good. But will it outspeed Choice Scarfed Snows a lot? I don't know. Frostmoth might be able to one-shot it with an ice move. We'll see. But you got that. So that's really the first threat we've run into in the first 3 Pokemon. Then we go into Fairy Psychic. Scizor and Forretress are going to have a field day with that thing. What's the mischievous one called? Fluttermane. The only thing about Fluttermane that makes it dangerous is it has Mystical Fire. But other than that, again, it's super weak to Forretress and thingy because it's Ghost Fairy. And then you have Roaring Moon, who's Dragon Dark. Who, again, has a bit of a weakness to most of my team because Herracross is going to one-shot it with close combat. Axe Kick will crush it. You know, Frostmoth with ice, with Aurora Beam is going to do some damage, and I'm pretty sure its dark typing may well negate its resistances to Bug as well. So you may well find that it's actually weak to my entire team as well, purely because of that. So, pretty much, like I said it earlier, I actually think, strangely, if you look at it, Bug and Ice seem to be 2 of the most well set up types to have a great endgame in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Because Bug and Ice just seem to be that combination of typings where it kind of rolls out perfectly in front of them for just sweeping teams. Fire is decent, but like I think those 2 just annihilate everything. Can anyone confirm that actually? Is Roaring Moon actually hit super effectively by Bug because it's Dark Dragon? Or does its dragon typing negate the weakness and just make it neutral? Because it will change the way I do things. Because I mean, either way, like it doesn't really matter because Herracross can probably fight against Roaring Moon absolutely fine, and it won't even be a worry. Or Lokix can go in there and do it. Because even if we get stuck, it is weak to Bug. Oh god, dude, Roaring Moon is actually going to get destroyed. This is so unfair. The final fight is going to be so it's going to be so one-sided. It really is. Bug hits neutral to drag. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that makes sense now. I realize it's because of Dragalge was the one who made me think about it because poison resists Bug. That's why we were not very effective earlier when we hit it. That's why. Ignore me, yeah. Yeah, I mean, realistically, what I have to say on this now, based on the way that we've just gone through that, there's one Pokemon basically in our whole team in Sandy Shocks that has any form of, like, non-huge weakness to our team. And the only reason that is as well is because while it can get hit quite badly by our Frostmoth, it also does have Power Gem, which is really scary for Frostmoth, so... We've got to be careful of that. And Flutter Mane's fire move. If you take that out of the mix, though, realistically, this team that we have... I mean... It's kind of going to be a user error one if we fuck this up, because... This looks like it's going to be a run where the only fight we drop the entire series, basically, is the one fight we lost to Iono. Which the fight we lost to Iono was really unlucky. Because if you look at it again, we immediately rematched her with nothing changed. And I'm pretty sure right away after, we ended up sweeping her team and lost 2 Pokemon the whole time. Versus the first time we lost. So that's why I say I think Bug's looking like the most dominant typing we've seen in this entire series so far. I think Bug looks incredible. It's very well set up to sweep the end of the game. I'm impressed. Very impressed so far by the Bug type. Gotta say. Dragalge is one of my favorite Pokemon. Nice. I've never really had much of an affinity for it. It's okay. It's just not one that I've ever really liked a huge amount. Its typing is cool. Poison Dragon. I will say I quite like that. And I like the concept of it. Like a sort of seaweed type Pokemon. Seaweed Dragon is kind of cool. I think I've just never really used it much or had much of a use for it. You know? Like in the Poison run, we used it, I think, once in the Elite Four. For some reason. I can't remember why. I think we used it in the Dragon fight. That was it. That was like the only time we used it the entire time. Because in fairness, in this game, I don't think you get Skrelp until a little later in the game. Either that or we deliberately waited to get Skrelp because of its higher evolution level. Something like that. We basically end up waiting till the end of the game. So it never really had much of a chance to really excel. It did okay for what we needed it for. Where it had Dragon Pulse, and I think it kind of, as a decent special attacker, I think it beat up whoever it was fighting fairly well. I think it was Noivern, I want to say, in that fight. But, yeah. For reference as well, obviously, because we're not even halfway through stream yet, and we're already, like, bearing down on the end of the run. So let's say this whole section in Area 0 takes a while, and we finish everything in first try. It's probably going to be about an hour. We'll be at 3 hours in, leave us with 2 hours left. I don't want to start a new run today, because I like starting them separately in individual streams. So what we'll do is, we'll do the usual ending stuff that we would do. We'll take the picture, you know, we'll get the team stuff done, lock in the goats of who's going to the end. And then we will basically just meme about in the end game until the end of stream. But we will re-roll as well today, so don't worry about that. We are going to re-roll the type, so we'll know what's coming next. And then for Sunday, we'll get on that and we'll start the run. Now, if it's Dragon, I think what we'll also do is we'll do a little bit of a poll in stream of which Dragon type we're going to have as a starter. Because, of course, you can't catch any super early. So we would have to find a Dragon type quite early on that we all agreed on was like a good... Or maybe 3, right? That we could get before super early parts of the game. Because getting Dragon types in this game is not going to be easy. Because Frigibax we won't get until late on when we get to Glisado Mountain. Gibble I think is fairly late as well. Axew, again, I think is a late-ish one. Goomy we can get sort of in the mid-game, I think. Who else? I can't get Bagon because I'm playing the wrong game, so I don't even know if I can get that in Sword and Shield either, but there's a chance. So I don't really know. But we're going to try. Worst comes to the worst, I could always see if I could find a Bagon in BDSP. Catch one in like the Living Dex thing, and then, you know, throw it away and get another one. And transfer it in Pokemon Home. Just so I could get a Bagon across, or chuck it in Pokemon Home and then breed it or something. Because Bagon's an exclusive to Pokemon Violet, so I can't get it in this game. Same with Dragapult. So Dreepy, no matter what, I'll have to get in from the other game, so... I thought Arven is strong enough to yeet us to the front of Koraidon like that. Yeah, that cutscene's always a bit funny, isn't it? Because he yeets us forward like that while Koraidon's jumping off the edge. And then you've got, what, like Penny who sat on the back who isn't even holding on, who somehow doesn't fall off. It's like, that'd be a bit precarious, wouldn't it? Sitting on the back of Koraidon, not holding on to anything, just praying you don't get flung off the back. It'd be terrifying, I'd imagine. Wild. Spam for all this crap. As we do. Thank you guys for all being here today as well. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it very much. Thank you for lurking and chatting and vibing and all that stuff. You know, I appreciate it. And hope you're enjoying yourselves. Nice bit of stick drift there. Love that. Espeon. Girafarig. Some cool Pokemon here. Lychee Berry. Venomoth. We already have one of those for our run. Corviknight, of course. There's a Frostmoth as well. Look how many bug types can we find from our run in this one area. That's kind of cool. More Girafarigs. Blue Nose is the shiny Girafarig, so I don't think we're going to find one here. But you never know. Citrus Berry. Duskstone as well. I will say I think Area 0 is quite good for picking up stuff on the floor. It's like really useful for finding kind of slightly rarer items, I believe. So, kind of handy for that. Grab a Citrus Berry as well. Lovely stuff. Now, I'm happy with this. Pataya Berry. Raichu. We got another Corviknight. No more bug types yet that we found, though. I think the first fight we do here is against Glamora, isn't it? Which gets one-shotted by Lycanroc. So that doesn't even matter. We end up fighting a Screamtail. I think a Brute Bonnet. And then we go down and do the fight against everything at the end. It's Garganical over there on the right as well. Cool Pokemon. Little Howlucha doing a little dance in front of us there. What a cool guy. Love Howlucha. He's a cool Pokemon, Howlucha. Again, it'll come back in the fighting type run as well. So we'll see him again when we do that run eventually. Which shouldn't be in the too distant future. Me. We don't even have to do anything in this particular fight because Glamora will die to Lycanroc anyway, so we don't even have to do anything. Doesn't matter what we choose. It's kind of a bit badly designed because it just... I mean, you win it anyway just because of that, so I've never really understood kind of the point of it. So yeah. I've never really understood that. But there you go. Just wins it anyway. Runs have gotten faster and more optimized the more times you run through them. 100%. 100%, yeah. I think originally when I did it, the first flying one took forever. Albeit, I would say I think flying in this particular... version of the game... or this particular generation isn't exactly a great type. Because where you tend to get the inroads of the better typings for you to fight against is kind of early on. I mean, you get bug and grass straight away. So you get Eri towards the end who's fighting, but then there aren't that many really bulky flying types. So even then, it's quite hard to actually fight her team of pure fighting types. Especially when some of them have coverage, like Rock Tomb and stuff. So I feel like, yeah, Eri kind of balances that up in the end game of a harder fight there. But other than that, flying was really not great, and it probably was a difficult run. But it probably took way, way longer than any of these ones have towards the end here, yeah. I agree. I mean, the end runs, like the last, say, 5 we've done, have all been pretty quick in comparison. So I've been pretty impressed with the speed of them, I would say. The optimization has kind of picked up, but also just the move types and things like that I've kind of figured out a bit better. Because I know it's not just like figuring out things like leveling faster. I mean, in the original runs, I used to use XP candies. I didn't know about the Chansey spot. So I never even used to use that. You know, and then we switched over to using the Chansey Blissey spot to help speed up the grind. And we just picked up a lot of other Pokemon and things across the runs that probably have been used that we know would be good in certain situations versus before. Because, I mean, I've played against the Elite Four 10 times now. I've played against the Professor 10 times and the Gym Leaders 10 times. So I kind of know roughly what the AI is going to do, what moves they've got, why they're dangerous, what parts about them are really good. And it just makes it kind of easy from that perspective of I kind of have an idea already of how to approach most things. Because I'm not going in blind on anything, you know? There's no situation of not understanding what we're about to do. You know? Like, I have an understanding of pretty much how everything's probably likely to go. And it makes it very easy for me to do that. Sandy Shock spawns down here normally, but as far as I'm aware, it doesn't spawn until post-game, so you can't get one here. At least now. But one will spawn there. That's kind of the spot right down where they stood. It spawns right here at the base of this cliff. That's where you can get one later on. Sneasel in chat. Nice. One of the Pokemon we would use for Monotype Ice, if I'm right about my prediction for later. I've said Ice, and then we had a Fighting. So those are the 2 predictions we've had so far. One for Fighting, one for Ice. Go on, Nitty, you get that Sneasel. Go on, lad. I believe in you. Scizor again is a good... this is another thing as well, like the paradox is... I know that Scizor is already a good choice for this, because knowing that the first one we don't even have to worry about, second fight is against the Fairy type, I already whip out Scizor knowing that we're going to get this. Hey, you got it! Let's go! You got the Sneasel. Huge. That's what we love to see, man. Good stuff. Let's go. Why would you go for Play Rough on the Steel type instead of the Dark type that's in front of you? Well... if that's a sign of things to come in the fight later on, I think Scizor is ready. That's so funny. I think Scizor is going to be my lead as well in that fight, because purely just because of the wing attack. The wing attack giving us a... well, we resist basically everything as well that Slitherwing will throw at us, and we're fairly fast. But I think it'll be useful to run wing attack being quad effective against Slitherwing. Because if we can get lucky and we can one-shot him without getting lunged or anything and get our attack drop or speed dropped from low sweep, which realistically Scizor is probably going to be slower than most things anyway. If we can stop the stat drops though, we're basically in. So Yeah, we'll see. Scizor does not have Technician, no, unfortunately. We have a Swarm Scizor, which is very much not as good as Technician, of course, but, you know, we have to work with what we've got, so unfortunately we don't get Technician Scizor. We could have looked for a Technician one specifically, but at the time we just caught one that was under the level of the next cap, which at the time was 18, or about the level of the next cap, which I think Scizor was 18. And I think it was the only Pokemon that we found that was actually under the level we could get. So we caught it early, knowing that Scizor would be good in Gym 2, and then used it for that. So yeah, that's the logic we used there. Nice, the Scarlet book. Lovely. Carry on down to number 3. I can't believe Bug has been as good as it has, really. Is Bug, like... Just generally, Bug is one of the worst types in the game. So it's just kind of insane that it's done so well, you know? I can't get over it. How strong Bug has been. Pretty sure that's like TM Aerial Ace. Should we find out if I remember rightly? Let's see, shall we? I want to say this is Aerial Ace. There you go. Can you tell I've played this a few times now? I even remember where various TMs are in the overworld. That's pretty bad, isn't it? I actually remember that. I mean, as we've got the time to burn, we'll go into the cave. But we don't need to, but we'll go in there because we got the time to waste. Goated, yeah. I just have a good memory, you know? That's all it is. I just remember things, innit? We'll go in here anyway. Again, Roaring Moon is post-game, so we can't see it anyway. But we might see a Flutter Mane in here. There's a Chansey. And a Sneasel. Lycanroc Midnight form. Cool. Okay, what else we got in here? Some Pawmees. Another Sneasel. Lycanroc again. Anything else good in here? We can't put... Oh yeah, we can't ride him, can we? Another Sneasel. No Flutter Manes. There's Vilus over there, which is kind of cool. Sableye, cool Pokemon. Houndstone and Greavards. More Lycanrocs. Sableyes again. There are some cool Pokemon in Area 0, but I do wish they fleshed it out a little more. It's a little sad that they didn't do more with it, because I feel like they could have made it more interesting than it was. Not that it's a bad area, I just think it could have been cooler. You know? More the individuals than the type itself, because despite Bug being notoriously shit, certain Bug types rise above their limitations. Yeah, I mean, there's certainly some that are stronger than others. I mean, if you look at it, we don't even have the best Scizor either without Technician. So we have the Swarm Scizor who could even get stronger. You know, we got the Herracross, which is probably as good as it can be, minus a better nature, I think, to boost its attack. I mean, who else? Volcarona. I mean, if you look at natures, that's really what we're getting down to here. Yeah, if we had increased special attack on Volcarona, that would have been cool. We have a neutral on Snozelot, which would, you know, increase special attack would be nice. Forretress does actually have increased special defense, which is pretty nice, because that's its weaker area on the defensive side of things. So it's actually not bad to shore up its special a little bit there with a boost to that with its nature. And then you look at, like, I would argue, if you look at it, if you look at the quality of the box as well, you know, I mean, all right, some of these Pokemon over here maybe not going to be used as much. Venomoth hasn't really been used. Vivillon hasn't really been used, nor has Vespiquen. Masquerain, meh. Spidops is okay. And then you've got Kriketune Jelly Tots, who's been really good for a lot of the run, and it's a shame that he can't fit in, but he's one of those who might get a wild card slot. And Rabsca, who's really unlucky to miss out, honestly, Rabsca, because that thing has been really good. I've really liked using it, and it's just a shame there isn't enough space in the team for it, you know? Because it is that good. Rabsca is quite a good mon. I've enjoyed using it, and for a psychic type, I think it's very good. Slice the most. Tyranitar, Dark Rock, horrible. T-Tar has been rampaging around OU and underused for years now. Until Scarlet and Violet, actually. Funnily enough, Nitty. This is actually the first... I saw a thing about this not that long ago. This is actually the first game that Tyranitar, I think it dropped down to RU. Or never used, one of the two. It dropped out of, like, the top tier, pretty much. Which I think mostly came down to the fact that there were a couple of other Pokemon that really checked it quite hard that got added. Or re-added, like Excadrill came back and things like that. And then Tyranitar also lost Pursuit. Which was a big hit for it, obviously, because Pursuit is a really good move, so... It got dropped down pretty badly with the loss of Pursuit. Because, I mean, it was used really well to trap things like, you know, Ghost types and Psychic types. But... it couldn't do that anymore because the move was removed, so... all these noobs forfeiting. I'm a menace on Pokemon Showdown right now. That's what we love to see, my dude. I'm glad you're causing, you know, a lot of damage to these people. Oh, it's great, Tusk. I have a flying move, that's okay. Ay, ay, ay. Did my boy Roxella dirty? Yeah, I don't really know why they removed Pursuit, to be honest. I'm fairly certain they didn't re-add it like they did some of the other moves, because I know we talked about this before with Scold. How Scold got taken out and then re-added in the DLC. I'm fairly certain they didn't do the same thing with that. I'm pretty sure that never came back, Pursuit. 42 damage for Stomping Tantrum. Well, some good old damage from Scizor there. I could have bullet punched, but... that was 65 on Frostmoth. I think this is as good, like, a team, really, as we could hope for from Bug. With the individuals and things involved, it's a strong team. They look good. You know, I think we can happily send this team through to the finals of, like, the highlight team, the GOATs, and, you know, say it's a good mon and it deserves to be there, you know? Yeah, I don't see why Pursuit was seen as unfair. I don't really understand that, because I thought Pursuit was fine. Because, I mean, Pursuit basically required you to predict properly that someone was going to switch in the first place to get a free kill, so I don't know. Welcome in, Draken. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Welcome to stream. Welcome in. We're doing Monotype Bug right now. We're actually right near the end as well, so we're almost done with Monotype Bug, which has been very fast. It's been incredibly impressive to see. Our bug type challenge has been, I think it's been the quickest so far. I don't know exactly, because timings are kind of hard to tell with these, but yeah. Very sleepy. Oh, there you go. Any chance you could grab a nap? Negate the power of the sleep. Have a cheeky little nap for an hour or something, and try and brute force it and get rid of the sleepiness. Nice. Last one is down in Area 0, so we are very close now to the end. I'm excited to find out what the next type's going to be. We're definitely going to find out today what the next type's going to be. The real question is just going to be whether I blow it again like I've done before, or win this first try and we just sweep the end of the fight here. Because there's a few of these that we've looked really sharp in, and then we've kind of fucked up on the final fight, so... Who knows, we might get stuck there, but I think we'll be okay, probably. Type of person who can't go back to sleep once I'm awake, no matter how tired I get. Oh, okay. Well, that's fair enough. In which case a nap is out the question. Caffeine. There you go. That's the opposite, right? We can't have sleep. Caffeine will do the job. Well, if you're affected by caffeine, of course, anyway. If you're like me and you aren't, they won't do you much good. Or at least I don't tend to be. I feel like for me to actually get affected by caffeine, it needs to be like an obscene amount. Otherwise, it doesn't really do anything for me. Huh. Remoraid. Catch the Pokemon. Catch the Remoraid. Evolves into Octillery. Is a decent Pokemon, to be honest. Introduced in Gen 2? I want to say Octillery is Gen 2. It's Gen 2 or 3. I'm pretty sure it's Gen 2. Octillery was decent. Certainly not a great Pokemon, but it's pretty good. It's decent. Gotta say that. I like it anyway. I used it in BDSP Hardcore Nuzlocke, actually. In the first run that we lost. So that doesn't have a bearing on Octillery though. Octillery got unlucky a few times when it scolded Lucario and didn't burn it. If it had burned Lucario, we'd have won that first time. But that one 30% or 2 times not getting a 30% chance to burn really cost us. It's very sad. It is what it is though. There's Vilus here as well. That would be cool in Dark or Dragon for us to get Hydreigon. Hydreigon's going to be pretty cool, I think. Because that thing's just monstrously powerful. And it'll be... Dragon will be the only run we'll probably actually be able to make use of Draco Meteor that we've been given. Because before that, I mean, every time we play through this run...
Cheese.
Cheese. Thank you for the cheese, Anonymous. I appreciate it. Thank you for cheesing up the chat. We needed that. We needed a bit of cheesiness in our lives to, you know, get us all nice and prepared for the fight that's coming. Welcome in, Eternal. How you doing, dude? It's good to see you. How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful week so far. Hydreigon, hell yeah, easily my favorite pseudo-legend. I really like Hydreigon. The only thing about Hydreigon I don't like, and it's not, it's more of a personal thing. The only thing about Hydreigon I don't like, Nitty, it's not even an in-game thing. It's purely because the first time, the second Pokemon opening I ever did, I did a booster box of Paldea Evolved. I opened a booster box, right? It was the first one I'd ever done of Paldea Evolved. And Hydreigon is a rare card you can pull from that. It's a holo. We pulled like 7 of them. We got like 7 Hydreigons and a bunch of Wigglytuffs as well. And they were like the bane of my existence, that entire box. And it just made me hate Hydreigon. Because every time I'd open a pack, it was like, oh, what are we going to get this? Oh, it's Hydreigon again. And I'd just throw it across the room. It was just getting really annoying that it was constantly just finding Hydreigons every pack. It's a really cool mon, though. And Hydreigon as a special attacker, very potent. Be an incredible user of Draco Meteor. So, I'm looking forward to it. Very cheesy. You're doing very cheesy today, are you, Eternal? It must have been you who did the cheese. I should have known. Who knows, though? Maybe it was just an anonymous. We don't know. It could have just been anonymous. Might not have been you who cheesed up the chat. But either way, Thank you for the cheese. I hope you're having a good one, man. It's nice to see you, as always. Always a good time when Eternal's about. Yeah, but on lurk mode, no worries, of course, Zazuma. You feel free to lurk away. We appreciate you being here. Thank you for hanging out with us. And I hope you have a wonderful lurk. Thank you for being here. Goes for anyone else as well, if there's anyone else who's just lurking who hasn't said hi or anything. It's just vibing away. Thank you, lurkers. Not going to call you out or anything like that, of course, because, you know, there's no need for that. You know, but if you're there, lurker, I give you a thumbs up and pat you on the back. Thank you for lurking. I do appreciate you. And you are a big part of the community as well. So thank you for that. Okay. Just okay. This is just an okay kind of day. That's a shame to hear. But as I used to say more than I do now, okay is better than terrible. So we'll take that at least. Thank you for the Hydrate Spinal. The self-care redeems their Eternal as well. Why only okay today, though? What's up, man? Is it just the day's been a bit crap, or has it just been just kind of a normal kind of day? Just nothing really happened, or what's been going on? Got us sprinting down here. It's a shame we couldn't just hop on Koraidon and dive off the side of the cliff to get down there in one jump, but you know, it is what it is, I suppose. Had a bit of a headache all day and it's raining, so I'm kind of feeling bleh, you know? I understand that, yeah, that's fair enough. It's fair enough. I feel like the weather kind of does that to a lot of people, you know? When it's all rubbish weather, it makes people feel kind of crap. I can understand that. Yeah. Hopefully, though, hanging out with us and vibing here, you know, while we play some Pokemon. Finish up the very special bug monotype run, which we're going to finish, because let's be honest, we're about halfway through stream and we're already at the end of the game. So we're going to get it done. You know, hopefully that will help get things going in the right direction. You know, I'm not going to say fix everything, because, you know, that's just the way it is, but hopefully we'll get things going in the right direction, you know? And we'll get a bit of momentum rolling for you, and you'll get some good things going. Have to drag the other three with you, probably why. That's a good point, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I bet because the others can't ride a Pokemon, it'd be really wonky, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's a good point, actually, Nitty. I didn't think about that, but you're 100% right there. That's a good point. It'd probably break it, because I suspect there's a maximum distance you're allowed to go apart from them. So, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Good to hear. Yeah, it's been a great, a good time so far. We're 2.5 hours deep into stream, basically. We finished all the endgame fights, apart from the final one, so we're kind of flying right now. Bug type absolutely dominating the end of the game. It's been very easy. There ain't really much more to say. It's been very easy right now. We've just kind of crushed everything, so as I've said, what we'll do is we'll roll the next type today. We're not going to start the next run today, though, but we will roll it, and then we'll just kind of meme about in the post-game for a bit. Because I like the definitive starting one, next stream we start another one, like that kind of thing, you know, rather than starting one mid-stream. Especially if it's one that requires preparation time, which some of them do, of course, like dragons, so we will not start the next one today, but we'll just meme about for a while, so. But yeah. What do you want the next type to be? I don't know about want, really. I don't really want any of them, I guess. I don't really mind what we get. I'm not really bothered. Like, eventually I have to do them all anyway, so, you know. My prediction I made earlier in stream was I think we're going to get Ice next. So we'll see. I think Ice, we'll see. Getting the good vibes bit by bit, yeah. Drip feed in the vibes, you know. Jumping down with 3 people on Krydon's back's not going to do him any favors. I mean, yeah, you're probably right there. It's not going to do much there for him. The options left for anyone wondering if you want to make your own prediction are Fire, Water, and Grass, the 3 original starter types. Ghost, Dark and Psychic. Dragon, Ice, and Fighting. Those are the 8 types left. Soon to be 7, of course, because we will end up picking one. So 8 types that you have to pick from there, including the 3 starter types, which we have none of them so far. None of the 3 starter types. It's kind of wild. No sandwich will fix that one, yeah. His arthritic knees. Fire, Water, Grass, Dark, Psychic, Dragon, Ice, Fighting. Exactly, those are the options. Those are the options you can pick. So far today, we've had 1 vote on Ice for me, and then we've had 1 vote on Fighting. And then I know Nitty's joking about bets placed on Dragon, so there you go. That's 3 if you want to look at it like that. Thank you for the Yoda death. Oh, I don't think it's echoing, isn't it? I don't think I ever changed the audio properties over on that. That's my bad. There we go. It shouldn't echo this time. That's my bad. My bad, chat. I messed up the sound alerts there. Not even a grilled cheese, yeah, would fix Koraidon's knees after that. His arthritis he would get from that big old jump off the edge. I like how Great Tusk just runs at like a, dead straight on angle. He doesn't even like... Yeah, he doesn't even have his feet on the ground. He just runs forward and his front 2 legs aren't even on the ground on the ramp. We're surrounded. Oh no, what are we going to do? Leave for the boop eternal. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun today though, I think. Should be a good one. So, well, I say that. I mean, hopefully you guys have fun every time in here, but I say these things speculatively because who knows? Go for a wing attack, see if we do some damage. Terrible damage from Drill Run there. Whoa, that's some damage. Holy. Does mean we're going to hit a big wing attack now, though. With the minus defense. Okay, maybe not that big of a wing attack as we wanted. Please don't attack me. I should have gone Bullet Punch, shouldn't I? Oh, you little bugger. Actually killed my Scizor. Yeah, we're being jumped, yeah. Thank you for the self-care redeems, guys. I appreciate it. Oh, it doesn't really matter who we play, does it? Let's go Cross. I'm sitting up properly in my chair. I'm being good. That's a shame that we lost Scizor in that fight. Did get me some chips, though. What kind of chips do you have? Of course, not chips as in chips that I know as chips. Chips as in crisps. Those kind of chips is what you're talking about. But what did you get? That's the real question. I'm going to guess you got Doritos. I'm just saying that because I like Doritos and I want some myself. I'm just channeling it, Channeling the Dorito power. This will be a good indicator here as well of how much damage we're going to do to one of these things, whether we one-shot it with an X Scizor. Kind of interested to find out. I hope we do. If we don't, it's going to be a little disappointing. Okay, that's good as a sign because it means probably her Root Bonnet's going to get murked as well by Scizor. So that's handy. Pretty much with the exception of...
They tried to nail the coffin shut. But you lot just won't
welcome in,
stay
Raiders.
down.
How's it going?
This is yours now.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Lucina. How's it going? Let me give you a shout out real quick. I don't think we have any mods available to do that right now because Bevan is too busy doing. He's Grinding out Pokemon Showdown. Welcome in. Playing Xenoblade Chronicles. I hope it was fun. Hope you had a good time. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Onions. Ooh. If you'd call those chips really IDK. I guess they're more like a fried snack, aren't they? They're kind of not necessarily chips because they're like corn. They're like corn puff type things, aren't they? But in like a ring form, I believe. Yeah, I don't know how you'd describe them really. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Wow, that did a lot of damage. We're not really going to find out how much we're going to do with an Iron Head here, actually, but... It's a shame that our Scizor doesn't have Technician, because Bullet Punch would have done some bulky damage if we had Technician. I think, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it have boosted Bullet Punch's power as well, I think? They've been hitting hard after the day I've had. Hey, that's fair. I'm very partial to a Dorito, I've got to say myself. I love a Dorito. Or a cheese puff of some sort. I mean, over here we don't really have Cheetos. I know you guys have Cheetos over there. We have our version of effectively like those Cheetos are called Wotsits, which are more popular than Cheetos were when they tried to launch over here. So yeah, there you go. I mean, we could just stick with what we have here. I think probably leftovers is fine. I might run Rocky Helmet on my Lokix instead, just because I've bought it, so I might as well use it. And Shell Bell. It's not really that great. Let's just chuck that on, shall we? Yeah, that'll be fine, that team. What's your favorite type of like chip then, Eternal? If we're talking about that, like, or like, if you include the things like, you know, the other kind of puffs and things like that in there, what's your top priority you're getting? You know, priority moves are usually base 40-ish, so they'll get the boost from tech. Yeah, that's a good point actually, Nee. Dude, I think the only one that isn't is extreme speed, isn't it? Which is like base 80 power or something. I think that's the only one that's higher. Most of the priority is probably going to get caught with it. Actually, that makes me think, can a Sucker Punch get tech boosted? Because technically Sucker Punch is no damage, isn't it? It's like considered like a status move, I believe. But does it get boosted by tech as well? That's something I've never thought about. Then again, does anything that have tech actually get access to Sucker Punch, though? Yay, you guys got the Whirlipede. I remember that's one of your favourite Pokemon, isn't it, Nitty? You love Venipede in that line. Venipede, Scolipede, and Whirlipede. I quite like them as well from Black and White. I thought they were really cool Pokemon. I had a bit of a sneeze brewing and it just completely stopped on me. I hate it so much. That's very sad. I don't really eat chips a lot, but when I do, probably Doritos or any chips that are spicy. Okay. A good choice, I'd say. I love a Dorito. I've never really looked at this before, though. What's this thing? It's a big old pipe. Oh, it's just a pipe. It's just a pipe. It looks like Thanos' big fat hand. Fortunately, we can't use the booster energy on absolutely anything yet. What have we actually got in here anyway? We've got some crystal. It looks like a bit of a melted candle in there, actually. There's a lot of notes here on the wall, isn't there? Calculations. We've got some formulas. 3 computers for 1 person's a bit excessive, isn't it? That's a very low chair as well. No one's sitting on the chair that low. Come on now, that's terrible. Whiteboard's fallen over. God, it's a bit of a mess in here, isn't it? Got a microwave. Some little books. Those look like Pokemon binders. That's where she keeps the TCG stuff. That's where the special illustration rares are kept. Medals and badges over there. I've never noticed that before. That's kind of cool. Goes above the threshold of text boost. Oh, okay, never mind. I just didn't know if it would have worked or not for it. It would have been cool if it did. If you get the tech boost on that. on Sucker Punch. I think it would have been cool. Skip through all this. There ain't much to say here, really, is it? It's just skipping through the cutscenes. Learning about Professor Sada that we've done multiple times already, so we already know how this goes by now, so there ain't really much to say. Do you know how to use the present in poke thing? I have no idea what you're talking about, Eternal. No idea. What do you mean? I am confusion. It's a weird sound the footsteps make in here. I guess it's the echo. I was going to say, it makes it sound like the surface you're walking on is hollow. Very weird. In the Pokemon list under chat. Oh, I think if you do !Pokegift. I think !Pokegift is what you've got there. And it'll give like some money and Pokeballs or something to people in chat, I believe. Hey, there you go. Look at that. Nitty got one as well. Let's go. Huge. Congratulations, Nitty. Getting a free stone ball there. What we love to see, isn't it? Good stuff. Look at you guys learning to share each other's things out. That's what we love to see. How nice. You guys. Well, this is it. Scarlet books in. Wind it up, shall we? One last fight. One more time. One last fight. Let's fucking go. Here we go indeed. Game on. Are you ready, chat? You ready? Let's whoop fucking Sada's ass one more time. Mono bug. We want the flawless here. The flawless end game. We haven't dropped the fight since Iono, which was a fluke. That's the only fight the entire run we've actually dropped against a boss, so let's do it. Let's get it. Scizor getting a one-shot here with Wing Attack would be preferable, although I don't know if it's actually going to happen. I don't think it will, but it would be nice. We don't even outspeed. So we already get the attack drop, which means it's definitely a two-shot now, if nothing else. Scizor taking a ton of damage here isn't great. It also weakens our chances of one-shotting whatever comes in next. Which Scizor is useful for that, so... Okay, that's decent still. Bullet Punch won't kill because of it being part fighting, I don't think, so... We still have to go for Wing Attack. Probably the best thing it could do is go for something like Zen Headbutt. Okay. And not flinching is good. Just took a drink of my Gatorade and it was thick. Oh, that sounds pretty grim. Thick Gatorade. Ugh. That sounds pretty grim. There goes Slitherwing. Fluttermane coming in next. Ooh. This thing's going to use Mystical Fire. And it's got heavy special attack. Do I just go all in on the Bullet Punch? Because I don't think we live a hit. I think we have to go all in on Bullet Punch here. Whoa! It's a one-shot from Bullet Punch. The crit when we needed it. Scizor with a massive kill. That's huge. That's monstrous from Scizor with the one-shot kill from Bullet Punch. When he needed it against the, you know, under the pump, backs against the wall. Oh my god. That was a hell of a hit. Ad break came at just the worst time there as well, but, you know. We'll wait for the... Should we wait for the ads? We'll wait for the ads to finish. We'll wait for the ads. We'll just sit here and wait a minute. Everyone take a BRB if you need it. We'll wait for the ads to come back. I'll switch to the BRB screen while we wait. There you go. While we wait for the ads to clear. I don't want anyone to miss this, because apparently Scizor is about to go fucking crazy. That was... When we needed it, though, that Bullet Punch is crazy. I'm very happy with that. That Bullet Punch was nasty, man. We'll just sit and wait, as I say. I'm hyped up. Dude, Scizor's hyped up as well. Apparently, this thing, he's going crazy. So we've defeated 2 Pokemon so far with only Scizor. This should be a free kill. And the best part is, the biggest threat to our team was Fluttermane because of its fire-type move. Because otherwise, like Sandy Shocks and that, can't really do a lot to Forretress. But it can kind of beat other things up. Like Volcarona and Frostmoth are really weak to Sandy Shocks' Power Gem. Because it's a rock-type move, so it's quite effective. But Scizor getting the kill there with Bullet Punch is huge. Which means we would have done over half anyway with Bullet Punch, which is pretty huge, because it would have been a double crit at best. That's insane, though, that we actually did enough damage. I'm very surprised we even did enough to crit and kill in one hit, though. But that thing is weak. And we were at -1 attack. Because we got lunged in the first turn, so... Alright, I'll switch back to... you know, there's 8 seconds left. Anyone who was in the ad break, of course, don't worry, you aren't missing anything because we were waiting. So here we go. Imagine that this was all just one big thing and there wasn't a big break there. We get Sucker Punched. Deals a good amount of damage. Will kill us next turn if we're not careful. But Scizor is on the warpath. Oh my god. -1 attack and it does not matter because Scizor is cleaning house. Sandy Shocks coming in next as well. I mean, it's going to outspeed us, so I think there's only one option, which has to be the Bullet Punch here, because we just don't live anything else, I don't think. So Scizor has to, you know, pay its respects here, go for a Bullet Punch one more time, and bow out of this final fight, doing pitiful damage, quite frankly, there. Oh, he lived on friendship. We actually... Oh. Well, I mean, we'll go for it again, because we definitely won't outspeed. So we might as well just go for it again and try and get a crit or something. Just get a tiny bit of chip on it. You never know, it might be enough damage to help out. Hell of a fight from Scizor. Sweeping half of her team is incredible. Now that sets up the chance here. We need the speed. We need to outspeed. Sandy Shocks versus Frostmoth. The outspeed here is incredible if we get it. We need it. And we do. Frostmoth with the Aurora Beam. Does not do enough to Sandy Shocks, though. Power Gem probably one-shots. That's not good. Oh, we lived! Frostmoth, the goat. Defensive goat. Yeah, the Metal Mantis has gone crazy. Welcome back, Bevan, as well. Frostmoth's going wild right now. A critical hit as well to add insult to injury, forcing out the penultimate Pokemon, which is who? Screamtail. And we have Forretress still in the back. Oh boy. This is over. This fight is over. Unless Roaring Moon goes absolutely crazy, this fight's done. It outsped us through, damn, with Choice Scarf. I'm surprised. Okay, well, yeah. You know what's coming here, don't you? If you saw the fight against Nemona, you already know what's happening here. Oh no, 21 damage. Whatever are we going to do? What a shame. The ball of death is spinning up right now. The ball of death is preparing itself for the final maneuver. There's only one thing I really want to do with Forretress here as well. So you all know what I'm going to do in the fight against Roaring Moon, or if you don't, it's going to be amazing, and I really hope it works. So we're double cursing. Come on, Forretress. Set up for that gyro ball. That thing, we're at -2 speed. It's already faster than us anyway by a long shot. This thing is going to be a rout coming in here from Forretress. Gets the gyro ball. This should be a one-shot kill. We take the Drain Punch again for another 10 damage, but it does not matter because Forretress is about to roll its way straight through Scream Tail. And it's a one-shot kill, leaving a 1v4 for Roaring Moon to pick its way out of. And the Pokemon we have left, we still have Lokix, we still have Herracross, we still have Volcarona in the back. This thing is fucked. Yeah, this team is the best team I think we've done so far. I think this is the best team. You know what we're about to do as well, chat? You remember there's a reason we brought Forretress on this team. There's a reason that we brought Forretress on. There's a reason he was a fan favorite before. And there's a reason we call Forretress Boom. We can afford to, and for the memes, Forretress, do what you do best. Go boom. Probably won't do a lot of damage, actually, but still. I one-shotted! Yes! Forretress goes boom and sinks Roaring Moon. Bug-type sweeps the fight without really any trouble at all. Oh my god. We dared to dream and the Bug-types pulled it off. The easiest win in Scarlet and Violet Monotype history goes to Bug, hands down so far. That was just... What? The whole fight, though, like... The Zen headbutt coming in second turn as well from... what's he called? From Slitherwing, so it didn't give us 2 attack drops on Scizor. The crit bullet punch to one-shot Fluttermane. Scizor then living the hits on... one-shotting Brute Bonnet at -1 attack. Then living the hits with Friendship on Sandy Shocks. Which, albeit, I could have used X-Scissor and probably done even more damage. But you have that, which then gives me the free switch into Frostmoth, which I thought might have been able to do it, but it is what it is. Frostmoth gets the kill there, dies to, you know, Scream Tail. And then Forretress set up, and there was never in any doubt. 250 base power damage, normal type move, Explosion, with +2 attack from Curse. There was never any doubt that Forretress was about to go nuclear level explosive right there, and it did. That's a hell of a way to win a Monotype, isn't it, you know? I'm so glad. I was genuinely, considering what this is like, I was really expecting Forretress to do like 50% HP there to it and just not do anything. Because I think last time we set it up, when we had Forretress in Mono Steel, we used it as a setup mon, like Rapid Spinner and Hazard Setter. So we ended up using against Slitherwing, and we ended up setting it up, whittling it down to a low amount of HP, and then going for Explosion, and he got critted and died before he ever had the chance to blow up. And it was really sad. So it's the honorary thing for Forretress there to get in. Oh, I'm so happy about that. That's so good. What a kill for Forretress. Forretress, I feel like if Forretress doesn't get the steel or the bug nomination from the wheel, because of course it's random, so one of the 6 that's on our team right now will represent bug, and I think any one of these will be an incredible representative for the team. If it's not Forretress, I think someone's gonna have to make a compelling case for Forretress not to be in the wild card slots. So we came up with this idea last stream, or a couple of streams ago, if anyone doesn't know about this, where we said there's a couple of Pokemon that have been so good that won't make it into the GOATS team, but they were like the fan favorite absolute legends, you know? And they won't make it into the final team just because of the nature of it being random, right? So what we said is what we might do is give ourselves like 3 or 5 wild card slots. Something like that. Where you can basically pick a Pokemon from any of the runs that was previously used and add it to the roster of the 18 GOATs so that we can bring it in. Because there's some that, like Forretress, if it doesn't get in, Forretress is too much of a favorite from us to not get into the GOATs team, is it? But randomness will dictate probably we won't get Forretress. But it deserves it from how good it's been. Forretress has been incredible, so... Yeah, the biggest boom from friendship, yeah. And Arven does need therapy, you're right. I don't... I think she's mad, Bevan, because her team was trash. And got trashed as well. But, going to bed, have a good stream. The Fallout show is solid. Not the best thing I've seen with Fallout, but it's worth a watch from the first 2 episodes. Good stuff, Maximum. I'm glad. And I appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out with us. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Have a good sleep, my dude. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for vibing with us. Thank you for the Yoda death as well. And I appreciate all the hype from you guys in that last bit as well there, because my god, was that a hell of a fight. That was one of the most controlled, easy performances of that particular fight I think we've ever had. That wasn't hard at all. And this is such a nice way to just wrap it all up at the end, you know? Maximum blowing up before bed, yeah. Yeah, there is no mercy from this team. And, like, keep in mind what we said earlier, right, when we were talking about this. Scizor doesn't even have Technician, so our Scizor would get even stronger with Tech as well. So Scizor can get even stronger with Tech. We had no Guts boost on our Herracross for, like, half the game. Nor could we get Herracross until, like, the final part of the game. So Herracross could be even stronger. Although I'd hazard a guess, and I would say, if we got it, I might even want to get a Moxie Herracross in this run, because I think Guts is kind of going to be more annoying to get on there without Toxic Orb. So I think a Moxie Herracross in this run could be insane. I mean, you had Frostmoth, which early on was a real heavy hit. It was kind of like Sudowoodo was. We got it early because it evolved at level 18 or 16 and it just destroyed the early game. Volcarona coming in late was a late addition to the team and was incredible. Rabsca was good as well, who didn't make it to the final team. Kriketune, Jelly Tots was phenomenal. There's so many good Pokemon in the bug team that it's just kind of too hard to pick. I mean, Lokix was kind of the unsung hero at the run. Didn't really get any plaudits for anything, but how much work did Lokix do when we needed it? To come out and outspeed something and bop it with a nasty lunge. Or smack it with an axe kick and do some big damage. You know? Like, the whole team was just perfect. Whereas you had the poison type team was perfect in a different way because of the synergy that it had. Was incredible. This team was different in that it was so many individuals who were able to make massive impacts in each fight. So it wasn't like you lose someone in some fights and you go, oh shit, now we're on the real back foot. You lose someone and you go, oh, that's okay, because we'll bring out the next hero Pokemon anyway that comes out, you know? You lose Scizor, you immediately bring out Forretress, and Forretress fills the same role, if not does it even better, from having a Curse Sweeper. So then you have him doing Curse. You've got Herracross in the back setting up with Guts and Swords Dance. You've got Frostmoth, Volcarona, all of it. It's just, I mean, Lokix has fucking Sucker Punch, for God's sake, and we didn't even use it a single time during the run because we didn't need it. We didn't even have to Sucker Punch and priority revenge kill anything the entire fight. So, almost perfectly timed to go off as Koraidon roared. Yeah, that would have been kind of funny, wouldn't it? I can't get over that. That's just, oh, it's amazing. This is kind of the king of runs, I think, that we've done so far. This is the crown jewel, the king of kings. This one. What a run this has been. Terra Blast, Koraidon, send your enemy out of the park with this one. And officially, the final fight is complete. Monotype Bug. Less than 3 hours to finish the whole end game. Complete. Can I have some hype in the chat, please? Perfectly timed there, too. How are you doing, by the way? Welcome into stream. I hope you're doing well today. That was perfectly timed there. You knew. Sent to the Shadow Realm indeed. Thank you guys for the hype. That was... That fight felt like Cynthia all over again. But in a different kind of way, where it's just, you know, it's like the whole... When I fought Cynthia those 3 times when I lost, I always thought we were going to win, and then we got crunched last minute, right? And then the time we beat her, it was that such, like, relief of winning. But it was so hype, the actual fight. The way everything went, the crits in certain spots, you know, someone living on low HP, a friendship survival, unthawing in 1 turn from Milotic's ice beams, stuff like that. That fight had that same feel, the one we just did then. Scizor with a massive crit when he needs it. You know, getting the Zen Headbutt to not drop us to -2. Explosion from Forretress one-shotting. Like, it had those moments as well that were the same as that, same feel as that Cynthia fight. And it just, yeah. You can't beat that feeling when it comes to these runs. Of those, like these Pokemon Challenge runs. Of those, when the things go for you and it just starts clicking and the momentum starts folding, you know? The snowball keeps getting bigger. It's just, there's something about it. Doing well, just woke up after a 2-hour nap. Hey yo, nice. Nice, nice. I hope you're well rested. And you had a nice pleasant nap, you know? You didn't get rudely woken up by anything. Yeah, I'm glad. Would you say this is your favorite run so far? That's an interesting question. People have asked me similar things in previous runs, and I don't really know what the answer is to the question, because how do you determine which is the best, you know? Do you think it's the best because the Pokemon have dominated the entire game, or is it the best because you had a set of Pokemon that weren't quite as good that you had to kind of tactically master in order to actually beat the game? You know, it's like, is an easy run like this where we just destroyed everything, is it as fun necessarily as what, because it's, you know, it hypes it up and it's kind of crazy. Is it as fun as one where you really have to work to try and win the fights? Because these ones, I mean, it was really easy, you know? So it's like, it depends how you kind of view it as to whether I can view it as a favorite, because it was too easy, effectively. But it was fun. It was really fun as a run, and I mean, it, you know, I memed on Bug plenty of times, and, you know, particularly Frostmoth, when I said about how it was kind of mid, and it kind of sucked. But this epitomizes what the monotypes were all about, what the concept of these runs was. It wasn't necessarily just, can we beat the game with all the different types? Because sure, that's part of the challenge. But it was, what other things will we discover along the way? What other Pokemon that we've all slept on are going to be incredible forces that are going to have these crazy moments where against all odds they win a fight, or You know, something that just has a real niche use that no one would have ever even looked at before, that all of a sudden is the hero of one fight. You know? Everybody knows that certain things are strong. Everyone knows Herracross is a powerhouse. Everyone knows Scizor is great. How many people were expecting Frostmoth to stand up with those kind of monsters in this fight and in this run? I guarantee no one was expecting Frostmoth to go off like it did. Everyone thought Volcarona would do that, and that Scizor would probably do it, and Herracross would do it. Lokix. How many people were looking at Lokix and thinking that thing's going to be dominating stuff in the final fights? You know? That's kind of like what these runs are really good for, you know? And it was really cool to experience that in the end game of Bug here, and just to sweep everything, you know? Mirage Strike, welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. We're just you know, having a bit of a chill for a second after finishing the Monotype Bug. We actually just dominated Professor Sada so hard in that fight, it was unreal. She got decimated. So we're just kind of you know, reminiscing about the run that's just finished. It was really cool. It's not the end of stream, though, of course, as I've said. It may be the end of Mono Bug, because, you know, literally the run is over now. I'll mute this so I don't get DMCA'd as well. But, I'll play the lo-fi in the background. There we go. But yeah, we'll kind of mess around for a bit now. We still got to get a picture as well of our final team and all that, so we can reminisce even more. But, oh man, that was a great run. Brain's fried, but not terrible. Well, I'm glad you're not doing terribly. I hope, you know, that hanging out here, we can help restore some of that brain power back again. You know, we can rejuvenate those brain cells and unfry them, you know. We can get them nice and firing again. Yeah, welcome in. It's nice to see you. I appreciate you taking the time to stop in and say hi. I really do. And, yeah, what we were doing, we were doing Monotype Bug, so, we've been going through all of the 18 types in Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet and trying to complete a run with just that one type. So this is number 10 that we've just finished out of 18, which was Bug. So we're kind of just, you know, thinking about the run overall and that, and it was incredible. It's a great run. Bug has probably been the most dominant out of all the types we've done so far, which is funny when you think that Fairy and Steel have all, you know, they've already been finished. And I think Bug actually did a better job of destroying the game than Fairy and Steel did, which is quite funny. Similar style to how I play a new game. I try to use different Pokemon each time. I do as well. I try and use some of the new Pokemon where I can. Garganical was one I used in my own personal playthrough quite a lot. Some just get, you know, fall by the wayside though, and you just don't use them, you know. Got an old work in progress done. That's very good news. You know, getting those old projects and things done that have been hanging around for a while are always a very good thing to do. Good job. We're very happy to hear that, and I'm glad that you were able to make some progress on some of those things. You know, yeah. I assume work in progress. This must have been. I'm guessing this was some sort of art piece, presumably. Oh, there you go. That's pretty cool. I like the little stickers and things there, like the little Orthworm there at the bottom. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Again, I have got the music off because I don't want to get DMCA'd. So it's a remix of Cynthia's theme. Let me find out what it's called. It's called Astral Observatory. Is this even actually part of the... No, this isn't a Smart Shuffle. So this is in the Pokemon Lo-Fi playlist, but I'm not sure what the actual... like, where the song's from. Maybe it's from one of the games somewhere. I don't know which game it's from, but maybe it's from one of them. If there's an Astral Observatory in any game, then there you go. We get into the actual credits now. Some Gen 2 music comes on. Nice. Yeah, no, that was a hell of a run. I really enjoyed that. But, we won't start the next one today, but we will re-roll the typing in a few minutes, so we'll find out what our next typing's going to be, theorize about, you know, what we're going to be getting and what kind of Pokemon we're going to get to use, because there's going to be some fun ones left. The typings we haven't finished yet are Fire, Water, Grass, Dragon, Ice, Dark, Psychic, and Fighting. Those are the 8 we have left. So Dragon is still in the mix. I know a lot of people are looking forward to Dragon. Which Dragon, arguably the best type in Pokemon, should be good. You know, we'll see, I suppose. Finish it on my old laptop, but my new PC can handle it. That's what we love to see. Chuck it on the new PC. It's always nice to do things on a, you know, more up-to-date, smoother piece of hardware, of course. Time for Mono Normal. Yeah, Mono Normal starting here, Bevan. We just finished Mono Normal, but we're doing Mono Normal this one. This one coming up. The one we just did, Scizor was actually a normal type. We just broke the game. Looking for grass or fire. So we've got a grass fire. We've had a call for dragon. I've said ice. And then we had fighting as well from tabletop. So we've had 5 of the 8 have been picked by someone so far. The only missing ones are water, psychic, and dark. Dark would be really interesting, but I would really like to see dragon and fighting. I don't know how some of them stack up. Fighting would be nice because we could immediately get like Flamigo back, which if you weren't here for Monotype flying, Flamigo kind of has a special place in our heart after that run. So let's pause that. Eternal Sister said psychic. Okay, there's another one. 32 gigabytes of RAM was necessary for my remixing. Well, there you go. That's some beefy old RAM usage there though for a bit of stuff there. So that's pretty cool. Well, I'm glad you were able to get the project done. You know, that's very good to hear. This was the final team that we used for the final fight here. If anyone's wondering, the Pokemon that actually featured in that final fight was only 3: Scizor, who swept half of Professor Sada's team; Frostmoth, who died fighting Screamtail, but also knocked out Sandy Shocks; and Forretress that killed Screamtail and then exploded right in front of Roaring Moon and one-shotted it. So that's the team that we had for the final fight. And what a team it was. Okay, so we got one on Dark as well. So that's basically all of them covered now. What's the only one someone hasn't said then is Water, so that's kind of cool. It's kind of strange seeing someone else with a Mirage name in chat as well, because of course we got Mirage, who's my IRL mate that you know, I know. So it's not very often you find another Mirage in chat or someone with the same name. It's kind of wild. I feel weird saying Mirage because it's like I feel like he's gonna come in a minute and be like, "What are you talking to me for?" Yeah, we one-shot Roaring Moon with Explosion. I feel like without the double curses, it probably wouldn't have one-shotted, but with the curse bonus, then yeah, it probably helped out. FL Studio is pretty rough on devices. I don't think I've ever heard of FL Studio. FL Studio, eh? So we're going to take a picture here as well that I always post in Discord after these runs. Just so it's like the memory of the run that we did. But also it's useful for the final end game, because once we've done all 18 types, we want to do an all-stars one, basically, where we use a random wheel spinner to pick one of each of the 18 types from the teams that finished it. So the, you know, our, that's not what I wanted. I wanted Picnic. So the teams that we have at the end, the final 6, will basically, one of them will be drawn to represent the type. So in this case, one of these 6 bug types will go on to represent bug in the great final run. There we go, that's a good one. That's got all of them in. Let me post that in Discord real quick, just so I don't forget, in stream chat. I like how Shaggy goes along and reacts to all of them. It's amazing as well. When was the last one I posted? It was on the 29th of March. Oh my god. That's quick. Oh my lord. Fuck that guy, he a wanker. I mean, maybe. Used to be Fruity Loops. Now it's a very expensive but advanced audio program. Well, there you go. I'm going to keep the game up in the background real quick as well while I do this. I am just going to switch this over to the lab real quick, though. Because this is just where we do the normal thing. Stream isn't ending or anything, so don't worry about that. But I'm just going to get the wheel up in the background and go from there. So, let me do that. I don't have it up on screen just because I don't have a browser source for my browser, and I can't really be bothered to add one right now. But I'll do it now. I'll spin the wheel in a minute. So again, the options we have: water, grass, fire, dark, fighting, ice, psychic, and dragon. Those are the options we have. So we've all made our predictions. Would you like me to spin the wheel? You ready? Are you ready for a big old wheel spin? Okay. I am spinning the wheel. It's also to keep it a secret until we see. I'm gonna have to respin the wheel because it landed in the middle of two sections again. It landed on the line in between. I'm gonna have to respin it because it came up with a nothing result. And the ad break started as well, so I'm gonna have to spin it and then we'll have to find out after the break. I'm spinning it again. You're not going to be able to, none of you are going to be able to find out until we get to the, after the break, so. We're going to wait until after the break. I know what it is, though. So. Dragon D's message deleted, yeah. This won't literally give anyone any indications, but the particular wedge that is on the spinning wheel is orange. Just thought I'd mention that. Orange. Is it dragon? Wait 40 seconds till the break's over, and then I'm gonna say. All right, just everyone just calm down. I know we're excited to find out, so we'll just hold on a second. Just give it a minute. In before I actually spun the wheel a million times just until it said ice. So I was right. "12 seconds, 10 seconds, chat, and then we get to find out. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You ready to find out? The type that nobody asked for. Well, actually, one person asked for. The person to successfully pick the typing that we get for monotype number 11 is Eternal's sister, Psychic. The next type. The Psychic type will be the next run. To put into perspective, so Psychic was in between Ice and Dragon, so it was on that half of the board. So Eternal Sister successfully predicted there with the pick there, leaving us now Water, Fire, Grass, Dark, Fighting, Ice, and Dragon as the last few. But can anyone go over the fact that so far we haven't got we're down to the last 7. We haven't had a single one of the 3 starter types. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? Let me just open up the monotype sheet real quick, because then I can go through and I can tell you what Pokemon we can actually get. So, well, I'll do this in just a second, and we'll open up the Pokédex and list off our entire thing of what Pokemon we can actually get for the next run. So, I think there's some decent ones in Psychic, actually, as well, so I'm kind of excited about this. International Goats, welcome in. Hello, hello, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. We're just figuring out what our next Monotype run's going to be, actually. Or we just did, actually. It's going to be Psychic will be the next one. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a good day today. And welcome to stream. Well, I'm just looking at the Pokédex to find out what we're actually going to get. So, how many Pokemon does it say how many there are in total? No, there's a decent number, though. Oh, there's a few cool ones in here, though. Okay. Doing a Let's Go normal... Hey, another Monotype runner. That's what we love to see. Let's Go normal Monotype. There's some good normals in... I can't even say it. Good normal types in Gen 1. I like that, actually. That's a good little challenge, that. What have you got on your team so far? If you don't mind me asking. While we do that, so first things first, chat. These are the Pokemon we'll be able to get. Okay? For Mono, Psychic. Gardevoir. Gallade. We used Gallade in BDSP Hardcore as well. Oricorio, we can get in the pink style as well, but, you know, I don't think we'll probably bother with Oricorio, because I actually don't know where we can get that one anyway. Rumpig. Everyone's favorite Bell. Bronzong. Everyone loves Bronzong. Medic. Oh, yes! Oh, there's a Pokemon I've been waiting for so long to use. Armarouge. Yes! That's such a great mon. Espeon. Honestly, we probably won't bother with Espeon. Because it's just one of those ones that's like an annoying evolution, unless we catch one, which we could do, I guess. Espeon, Girafarig. And Farigiraf, of course. We got Farigiraf. Gothitelle. What else can we get? We can get Indeedee, which we probably won't. Rabsca again. That's kind of cool. Rabsca's going to make its return. Espathra. Katarine as well, I think, is another option. Let me look in chat real quick. Partner Eevee, Alolan Raticate, Persian, Wigglytuff, Pidgeot, and Tauros. I like that. Kangaskhan would be really nice in that team as well, I think. That's a good sounding team there right now. I like that, and I like that you're another Monotype runner as well. You don't find many Monotype players, so I like that. That's a really cool thing. Yeah, I like that. I hope the run's going well, though. Gotta be off. IDKF, I'll be back. But thanks for cheering me up after my bad day, and I'm excited for the new Mono Psychic. Me too. I'm very excited about it. I think it should be a fun one. I'm glad you had fun, Eternal, coming and hanging out, and we were able to make things a bit better for you, you know? And thanks for being here, as always. I appreciate hanging out and vibing with us. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. Okay? And we will see you soon, man. We'll see you on Sunday, probably. Hawks is going to be very happy here as well, because his favorite Pokemon appears in this one. Slowbro and Slowking. Hawks' favorite line of Slowpoke appears in this one. Orangaroo. That's, the less said about Orangaroo, the better, I think. Bruxish. The less said about Bruxish, the better as well. And Veluza. Now, to put that into perspective, there are only 2 types that we've done so far that have more Pokemon than Psychic. Because if you take out Screamtail as well, which we aren't going to use, but... So if you take out Screamtail, right, everything else that we have in there, which I don't think there's any exclusives, so we should be okay. And that's with Oricorio taken out. If you add Oricorio in, then this is the currently 3rd highest amount of Pokemon we've had in any run, only beaten by Flying and Normal. Flying so far has the most, with, I think, 26. No, 24 Flying types. Then we have 22 in Normal, and Ghost, which is now tied with Psychic here as well, with like 20 or 19-ish, something like that. So there you go. So Psychic is going to be our next run. Obviously, we're not doing that today, though, as we said, but we will be getting onto that pretty soon. Glad I was able to see the end of stream. Well, end of the run, not the end of stream, though. Because, of course, we're going to be going for another hour and a half, yeah. Thank you for being here, Zazuma. I appreciate it, and thank you so much for the lurk. I do appreciate you guys hanging out and lurking here, and I hope you all had a wonderful time hanging out. But yeah, of course, this is not the end for right now. Because while we may have finished the run, we've still got an hour and a half until the end of stream. And as I don't really want to start the next one today, because I just don't really like starting the next run in the same stream as finishing one. I like them to be kind of like, you know, separated. Especially if it requires prep. So like Dragon is a good example of one that requires prep, because you can't get any really early game dragons. So I'd have to get them from another game. So we're basically just going to go and meme around in the post game for a little bit, because there ain't much else to do. So we're going to go and meme around. We're going to do the gym leader rematches or something with our team of 6. So our 6 Pokemon that went to the end of the game, we're going to give them a chance to do the gym leader rematches and stuff and just kind of meme about for a bit. Because this is the side we don't normally get to see, because the Monotype run is normally finished by now. And that's it, isn't it? We don't do anything else. So we're going to see what it's like. Let's go to... I think we have to go to the director's office. I think with a lurk too as well, maybe? Or at least the lurk emote. I appreciate it. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for being here and hanging out as well. I do appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing with us. I appreciate it very much. Whether you've been here for your first time, or you've been here many times before, of course. I do appreciate it. So, yeah, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you very much. Time to re-traumatize the gym leaders. You're not wrong though, Nitty. I mean, when you think about it, it's like, what, we've got... Katie, who's gonna have to fight Volcarona. And we're gonna quiver dance on turn 1. We're getting a double quiver up, and then we're just gonna sweep our whole team. Brassius could get swept by Volcarona, or could get swept by Frostmoth. Iono, I mean, she's just gonna get swept by everyone, basically. She'll have Kilowattrel, who will get swept by Frostmoth, probably. At least Choice Scarf Frostmoth anyway. And then we'll go from there and that'll fold. Who else? Kofu. Kofu kind of has a decent team against us actually, because we don't have any electric or anything to stop him. Gym 5, Larry. Destroyed. He isn't even going to get close. Herracross will put pay to that. Gym 6, Rhyme. Lokix sweeps pretty much with Throat Chop. 7 is Tulip. Again, everybody's really good there because it's Bug versus Psychic. And gym number 8 against Grusha. Again, really, it's kind of a bit of a... It's just a bit of a massacre. I mean, you got Forretress, who's good against Ice. You got Scizor, who's good against Ice. You've got Lokix, who has fighting moves. You've got Herracross, who has fighting moves. You've got Volcarona. So, basically, the gym leaders are about to get terrorized by us, yeah. Just vibing. Hey, there's nothing wrong with just vibing, though, too. I appreciate the vibes, you know? Just hanging out and vibing is a good thing for me. I appreciate that. And I hope you're having a good time vibing and hanging out, you know? That's the main thing. As long as you're having fun, that's the main thing for me, you know? I just want you guys to vibe and have some fun while we're hanging out here and playing some games. So, yeah. That was pretty successful, I'd say. We gotta just skip through all this crap as well, because I mean there's a lot of like random talking to do here, so you know. We just gotta spam through all the text, because it just takes a while. Because, you know, the text in this game is just annoying, really. We'll get through it all, though, in a minute. Nice. Alright. Onwards and upwards. What did it say we had to do? Use our map to do something? Obviously, we could go to the... Oh, we have to just go to the first gym. Okay. Let's go and see Katie, shall we? And go and destroy her with Volcarona. That's going to be fun. This isn't even going to be fair. This is just going to be disgusting. This next fight. This is actually going to be just vile, what we're about to witness here. Should be off to sleep. Need to get my base repaired before my next practice session. Hope you have a fun rest of stream. See you soon, mate. No worries, Nitty. Thank you very much for being here, my dude. I appreciate you hanging out and vibing. So long as well, considering you've been here a long old time today. And I know it's very late for you, so thank you for hanging out with us, my dude, as always. I appreciate you being here and vibing. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. And we will see you on Sunday, perhaps, when I am back again. Have a good one, man. Let's go and traumatize the gym leaders in Nitty's honor, shall we? On the rematches here. Yeah, have a good one, Nitty. I appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, we're the new champion. I do like this though, that you can go and rematch the gyms. I think it's a cool little touch. You know, it's a cool little thing. I think that you can do that. A lot of games, I think some of them they don't let you rematch the gym. Some of them do actually, to be fair, but there are a couple that don't let you. So I think it's pretty cool that they let you do that. I like it. I think it's a cool feature. Bevan. Here we go. You the poison gym leader? Who your mons? Alright. You're gonna pick them for me, okay. Can they be any generation? Or does it have to be from like a specific gen? Like the ones that are available in this game, for example. National Dex. Okay. Ooh, Lokix versus Volcarona. That's a fight. What level are these people going to be? Oh, it's 60-ish? 65. We can probably quiv on turn 1 and then we'll be okay. Did a lot of damage, actually. I reckon if I was picking... Oh, that's crippling for Lokix there. I'd take Toxapex. I'd take Toxicroak. I'd probably take a Salazzle for fire coverage. Quillfish. Let's chuck that in there. Why not? Quillfish. What the good poisons are there, really? Kind of hard to pick. Let me get my mono sheet open. There'll be some good options on there. What we got in here? Forretress. Damn, that thing's gonna get murdered. Oh, Glamora. I think I'd take Glamora as well. Let me make a team before you say shit. Alright, okay. Well, I'm just saying, like, what I would pick anyway. You pick what you want. Oh, yeah. No, I know what I'd pick. I've got my team sorted. I know what I'd take. Herracross, damn. I'll reveal my team afterwards. You pick what you... Is this what you think I would pick, or is this just general what you would pick for me? This is not fair, really, is it? Just picking for me? Okay. Okay. I see. I think she still has her ace, doesn't she? I think she still keeps Ursaring. Yeah, well, actually, this isn't a contact move, so I don't know if we actually get slowed down. Oh, yeah, Venusaur. Yeah, and Drapion, that's a good pick as well. Yeah, Drapion's a good one. I didn't really think about that. So what I was thinking, yes, Salazzle, Toxapex, Toxicroak could be in there. I had a Moongus maybe down as well, but I forgot about Venusaur. If I wasn't going to go Venusaur, I'd go a Moongus. Drapion's a good shout, actually, as well. I do like Drapion. Gengar, I personally probably wouldn't pick Gengar. I'd probably have chucked Glamora in there if I could. As a lead. And then... you like Scrub, you got playing Little Cup, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the last would have been. I guess something else, maybe Quillfish or something like that, as I said. That'd be an interesting pick. Crobat's a good shout as well, actually, yeah. Crobat's also a very good Pokemon. That'd be another good choice. This wasn't even fair, this fight. Basically, it was just one Quiver Dance, and then Volcarona killed everything. I don't even know if we needed the Quiver Dance, to be honest. Make a new team? Yeah, Crobat's a good shout as well. There's a lot of good poison types. Kind of hard to pick, I would say, because of how many good ones there are, in my opinion. I thought this was going to take longer rematching all the gyms and doing the final tournament, so this actually might be quicker than I thought it would be. I do find it cool, though, that they have these, like, teams of 5 Pokemon, 6 Pokemon, like a fully fleshed team each. However, I would say what I think would have been way cooler if they'd done this with the way that the, you know, the world works in this game. I think it would have been a lot cooler if each of them had a team for each point of the game so that you could effectively fight them at any of the levels, not in the specific order. So you could have fought Katie as the last gym leader, and she would have had a team as if she was the last team, the last gym you fought. You know? Crobat, Galarian, Weezing. Regular Weezing's good actually as well. That's a good Pokemon, to be fair. A Moongus. Oh, that's one of the new mons, isn't it? From Teal Mask. Fezand Itty or whatever it's called. I don't actually know what it's called. Something like that. And then Nidoking and Salazzle. Nidoking as well. That's another good shout. I forgot about Nidoking. It's another good mon. I like Nidoking. I do like Nidoking quite a lot, actually. These gyms are going to be so easy. It's going to be unreal. Gengar would be good because you need that coverage against Psychic. Potentially, yeah. I suppose that if you look at it, Crobat could probably get something to counter them with like Crunch or Scizor. And then a Moongus in theory could have Pollen Puff, which would do something. And then Nidoking Mega Horn probably checks Psychic quite well. But no, there's a threat, obviously, yeah. You're right. Abilities and stuff might be kind of imperative on that team as well. To making them a lot stronger. Galarian Weezing, I'm not sure about. Maybe that thing's good at checking Psychic. I don't know. Yeah, we'll have a Terra Pokemon, of course. Well, it doesn't have to be Terra Poison, because that's just kind of how it works. You could have something and then just have it as a Terrastalizer. Literally any Pokemon. I mean, this really is not going to be pretty, is it? At least they got the light screen up. I guess. Is it going to help? No. It didn't even matter that they had light screen up. Volcarona does not care about light screen. Serena coming in. New Pokemon on the team this time. We didn't see that Brassius had last time. It's the Serena. Gonna get killed by Fiery Dance anyway, it doesn't matter. I don't think anything's going to live Volcaronas. Oh, it did. Ooh. Can we get another special attack boost? This is unfair, this fight. Volcarona is just kind of too good. I feel like we should have banned Volcarona now after playing it, because it's like... It was too good. I think we should have banned it as like a... Maybe we should have banned some of the pseudos. It's too late though, because some of them have been used in other ones, so... Normal type team. Raticate, Galarian Raticate, Ursaluna Bloodmoon, Oinkologne, Snorlax, and Castform. Castform is trash. So that's kind of a weird team though, because you got a few Pokemon in there that aren't that great, like Oinkologne and Castform, and the Raticates. But then you've got Snorlax, which is really good. And Ursaluna, which is... I mean, I don't even need to say how good Ursaluna is. That thing's insane. Meet me on Showdown. I feel like I could give you a good go with a team like that, to be honest. I think that'd be okay. Especially with that Ursaluna, dude. That'd be really hard to beat. I think you'd struggle to beat Ursaluna through that team. Well, Pseudo Widow is going to Terra here anyway, so it doesn't really matter what happens. Monotype matchup. That's an interesting idea. I kind of like that, yeah. A monotype matchup, eh? That's pretty cool of an idea. I like it. This is gonna one-shot. Oh, yeah, Sturdy. Ah. How sneaky of him. And he one-shot me with Stone Edge. You joking. Spin a wheel to dictate our types. Fight me. It's actually kind of an interesting idea, yeah. I feel like I'd do that at some point. Well. That was easy. Again, you know, it's the first two gyms in the natural order of things anyway. Don't think I really need to say much about that though, because they were hilariously easy. They were like 5 minutes apiece, those gyms. Some of the other ones will be slightly harder though, of course, because the next one's going to be Iono, who stops my team a bit better. I want to go and fight them anyway, though. To Levincia we go. Which is only down here. Then we'll go and challenge Iono again on the rematch. We will not rest until all the rematches have been won. We must win them all. That's how it is, you know. Gotta win them all. Gotta catch them all and gotta win them all. Oh, we can do the judge function. That's kind of cool, actually. We might look at that and just see what our team stacked up like. I need to go in the box to do that, don't I think. Do we have a look, just to, out of interest, to see how our team stacked up on the judge function? Oh, it has max HP. Herracross is just decent all around. Lokix is not great. Its attack is no good. That's amazing. Forretress is alright. Scizor is okay. So Frostmoth actually has like the best stats. That's kind of funny. Anyone else like crazy good? That's wild. So Frostmoth is the only one that has anything as considered a best stat. Wild. That's kind of cool though. I'll take that. Don't talk to Iona. She's surprisingly tall as well. I feel like she looked smaller than that before when we used to do the gym fight against her and that. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just wrong. I think we should be fine against Iona here as well. I mean, realistically, I think she still lead the same Pokemon in Kilowattrel on the rematch. So I think we should be okay still. I reckon we'll be fine. Let's do it. Too easy these, you know? It feels, it's a little bit of a kind of come down afterwards now, knowing that the run's already over though, you know? Not quite the same after finishing the run, just kind of like chilling here now and being like, yeah, it's all over. Like I wish the run was still going. Oh, it is Kilowattrel lead. That thing is fast though, probably a lot faster than Wattrel was. So us being scarfed here might not even make us faster than it. Kind of depends. Nope. We die then. Ooh, that's not good. Critical hit with Hurricane as well. Even better. Lovely. Choice Scarfed and we're still too slow. Wild. It has to be one of these two then, really, doesn't it? I guess we'll run Scizor and then keep Forretress in the back. For Ms. Magius. Tailwind probably isn't too much of a problem here either. Purely just because it gives it wind power as well, which is annoying. We can probably get 2 hits here and then bullet punch it and kill it. I hope bullet punch is enough here. Without Technician, I don't know if it will be. It is. Nice. Good kill on Kilowattrel. Yeah, last time when we did this fight originally, Frostmoth ended up sweeping our whole team, pretty much, so... It's gonna be slightly different this time, though. That being said, now that the flying type's out the way, that helps quite a lot. How is Bellybolt faster than us? What? That doesn't really make much sense, but okay. Thunder from Bellybolt does land and kills us, obviously. Oh, yeah. Tailwind, that explains why, probably. I guess we'll throw a Herracross in, see if we can get 1 sword stance set up, and then go for a close combat and try and sweep everything. We are faster, which is good. We needed to be, otherwise we're screwed here, really, for this. Missing the Thunder as well is really, really handy. We could probably Mega Horn, but I think close combat is more reliable. Sword stance sweep coming in here from big ol' Herracross, hopefully. Should be a big, pretty clean sweep here. Luxray as well. They have the mid Pokemon who's probably going to hit me with Intimidate, I suspect. It might be Rivalry, but realistically, it's Intimidate. Oh, she has Luxio anyway, of course, that makes sense. Quick Claw, though. Even at minus... Well, we're at +1 still on attack because of Sword Stance. Yeah, I mean, Herracross is probably more than strong enough to be able to still sweep everything here. Even Miss Magius, the only thing that'll be, like, giving us issues with his speed, so I think we'll be okay. Electrode is fast as well. This thing probably got Thunderbolt. Again, though, I guess close combated electric terrain. That's fine. That works. I think that means people can't fall asleep. Not that that really affects us, but... I mean... Just look at it. Herracross is just wiping the floor with them. If we get Confuse Raid on turn 1, then it's probably over, so... Herracross is just walking through this whole team. It's quite funny, really. I love this. I don't think I've ever really, other than the first time I played through this game just for fun on my own, I don't think I've ever really done the rematches with the gym leaders, so it's kind of a nice thing to do, because I've never really rematched them with their stronger teams. They certainly are stronger, but then again, like the bug team that we had was already good, but the fact that they've got the way stronger versions where we're fairly equal leveled and we're still kind of hammering most of them is pretty concerning. Although I suppose the first two kind of get mugged quite badly by our team. So Dazzling Gleam, that might actually kill us, minus whatever special defense we're at now. That's kind of unfortunate. Herracross's reign of terror comes to an end. Lokix gets Dazzlinged as well. But, I mean, we might as well give it a chance. We can always Sucker Punch. It's probably going to use Daz on us, because it knows we're Dark types. Let's go for a Sucker Punch. Good damage. We're going to get Dazzed. And we lived. We'll go for another Sucker Punch then. Amoonguss in chat. We summoned it by talking about it earlier on, the sus Pokemon. Amogus. Lokix goes down. Amoonguss is actually a really good mon as well. I think I have a heavy ball. Let's try that. See if I get the Amoonguss. Mothman coming in for one final fight against Miss Magius here. Well, we'll just go for a Bug Buzz. I suspect we'll eat a Shadow Ball fairly well. Yeah, 77. Easy enough. Miss Magius decimated. And Iono gets beaten pretty quickly as well. I mean, she was the only one who gave us any trouble in the base run in the first place, and she's the only one who's given us any trouble so far, so... And even that wasn't really... Was it really in any doubt? You know? Not really. It really... I mean, other than us getting one-shot at the start, it kind of looked like we were in control there. Fancy British Gentleman. What a name that is. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. And welcome in to stream. Welcome to Pokemon. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the hello there as well. I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good Thursday. A Thursday night, I guess. Considering the time. Oh, neither of us got the Amoonguss either. That's bull. That's bullshit. Can't believe that, Bevan. We got absolutely done there. How are you doing, though, fancy British gentleman? I hope you're doing well. And as I say, thank you for the hello there. Appreciate it. You got the Amoonguss. Wait, did you get it in a different chat? Presumably. Hey, oh, let's go, though. I really wanted that for PCG, because it's actually a good Pokemon. And the other version of it? A Brute Bonnet as well. Damn. Brute Bonnet is kind of... Oh, cards. I see. A TCG fan, I see. Was that in... I'm assuming it's Paradox Rift you got the Brute Bonnet from. I think that's the only set it's been in so far. A couple of months back, I opened up a Paradox Rift booster box on stream, which was really cool. I ended up getting a special illustration rare... Professor Sada from that set, which was cool. Rainbow Rayquaza AO. Damn. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. As we are or have finished our bug monotype run today, I do have to ask, do you have a favorite bug type Pokemon? So we are basically, today, we finished it now, but we were completing a challenge today to see if we could play through the entire game using only bug type Pokemon and win. And we did. It was absolutely disgusting. We dominated the entire game. But do you have a favorite bug type Pokemon? Bug type, indeed. Basically, we've been doing all 18 types, trying to go through and complete all of the Pokemon, all of the Pokemon types, all 18 of them. So playing through them one at a time. So we finished 10 runs now. So we're on number 11, which will start on Sunday actually, which will be Psychic. So that'll be good. Chinchou. Wait, Chinchou is not a bug type. I think it's water electric. What do you mean? It looks like a bug, to be fair. Are you a Pokemon TCG player then, but you don't play the games very much, I wonder? Fancy British gentleman. FBG. It does look like a bug, to be fair. You are right. It looks like a... I don't know what type of bug it looks like, I guess, but it looks like a bug. But it's the antenna. We're just killing a bit of time right now as well by rematching all the gyms after finishing the bug run, so... I think I don't know what my favorite bug type was. I liked Herracross a lot, but I feel like after the run we've done with just bug types here, it might be leaning towards Forretress now. That thing is pretty gnarly. Game's lagging really badly here as well. I'm not sure what that's about. It is what it is, though, I suppose. Good old bit of lag. Is it really Pokemon Scarlet and Violet if there's no lag involved? Forretress just appeared on screen then as well. Oh my god. What is happening? Professor Birch. Professor Birch. Good old Gen 2 Professor Birch. I think he's Gen 2 anyway. No, or is Birch 3? No, it's Elm in Gen 2. It's Professor Birch is in Gen 3. There you go, I got it right. Eventually. We'll double Curse and then Gyro Ball here, probably. Ice Spinner's not really the play here on Forretress this time. 40 with bad eyesight. Hey, that's okay though, you know? Everyone can still play Pokemon. No matter how old they are, you know? See, that just means you're one of the OGs, presumably, when you got in when it was first becoming a thing. Which I think is pretty cool. You're one of the original, you know, original generation to get into Pokemon. Which I think is pretty cool. Because, of course, me, I was, what, Generation 4, I think, was the first one that I was, Diamond and Pearl was when I was a kid. So, I got in, sort of in the middle, I suppose, at this point. Go for a Gyro Ball, see how much that does. Still take 20 damage from this thing, which is kind of annoying. Oh, that was crap, wasn't it? Thank you for the Yoda death. The rare noise. Oh, I'm so glad I added that as a sound alert. It's got to be one of my favorites. No, none of these really do a lot of damage. Never gets old. It's a great noise, isn't it, to be fair? We love to see it. What brings you into stream today, though? FBG? That's what I'm going to do instead of doing the full name, I'm going to say FBG. Save myself the, you know, the tongue-twisting possibility of saying fancy British gentleman every time. You're British? Well, what I mean is were you just looking at Pokemon streams, or how did you find us? Recommended channels? Anything like that? A fan of British streamers, though. Oh, I like that. I like that. Fair enough. British channels. Ah, using the British tag, I see, presumably then. That's pretty cool. I don't know if there's really that many times, if any, that I can remember where people have come in specifically for that reason, you know. I think that's pretty cool. But there you go. Oh, we're getting surfed. Oh, not good. Forretress gets knocked out. Boom finally goes down. I don't really have anything for that thing, do I? Frostmoth, why not? It's a lot of redeems. We've got the Shush, we got the Hydrate, we got the Spinal, Two's back, we got the Heck W. Got some great redeems there. Thank you for the redeems. I'm so glad we lived that. That was looking very scary for a second there against Pelipper, who set up the rain, of course. Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much again, though, for the follow. British, I appreciate it. Why does he look like Quagmire? That's a great question. Yes. I have no idea. That's a great question, though. Why indeed? I like the way that Kofu as well has a very large monobrow. Always makes me laugh as well. He has a giant monobrow and it looks like it was put on his head with a piping bag or something. Ooh, that didn't kill. I'm surprised. I was convinced that we were going to knock that out then. Rain stopped, which is good though. At least we know we're faster, but we can't afford to set up with Swords Dance anymore, so we're just going to have to knock it out and Throat Chop. 2 more Pokemon. It's Wugtrio and Crabominable are the last 2, so Crabominable I'm not really worried about. Wugtrio is kind of annoying if it mud slaps me. It's pure water though. I always just think it was water rock. But I think we'll go close combat anyway for the stab. Big hit. Triple dive. Didn't know that was even a move. Triple dive. There you go. It's pretty weak because it did barely anything, but there you go. And Wugtrio gets one-shotted. Oh, poor Wugtrio. It does drop our speed, though. Corona was probably faster than Herracross anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We still have Scizor as well in the back, so... I mean, so far, the fully functional bug team that we have is not really running into any issues with anyone we've come up against in the rematches. Seems to be very locked down right now. No one's really posing any form of a challenge here. We're definitely getting outsped by Kofu here with his Crabominable. Oh, we should be fine though. Of course, we finished Monotype Bug already. We're just rematching all the gym leaders for a bit, just to, you know, explore a bit of the post game and have a bit of fun with it. Because I didn't really want to start the next one today. I like to have kind of clean starts and ends between the different runs. Oh, we dodged the Ice Hammer. That's handy. So I like to have like the, you know, one run end and then the next run start the next stream rather than have them all kind of like congested into one. So we're just kind of memeing about and doing some... Oh, it's a speed tie. Damn. Okay, Herracross wins it then. But, well, Bevan, the Herracross wins it. So we're just fighting, doing the rematches against the gym leaders just so we can kind of, you know... do a bit of extra with the team as well. Especially with a run like this, it feels a shame to just immediately delete the team and move on to the next one. Because this set of Pokemon has been really good. I've been very impressed by this particular set of Pokemon that we've had. They've been very, very good. So, yeah, it's been pretty cool. I think I am going to take a quick BRB in just a minute, though, because I haven't had a stretch for a little while. So I'll have a quick stretch and go refill my water. Because I know everyone will be mad at me if I don't drink enough water, so... I'll go and have a quick stretch in that in a minute. We'll do it now. And then I'll be back, okay? So I'll only be like 2 minutes, so it won't be long. And then we'll continue on from there, so... BRB for just a second, okay? We'll be back in a sec. And away we go once again. Straight back into it. We may as well not hang about. Straight back into the fray. Yeah, thank you everyone for being here and hanging out. I do appreciate it very much. Thanks for vibing with me. It's been a fun time today, so thanks for being here, you know. As I say, it's been good. Larry up next, who is here. That's 4 gyms beaten already on the rematch road to redemption. What a day it's been. What a day indeed. Venomoth in chat if you want to catch that Pokemon. Why don't you go grab yourselves a Venomoth? I'm going to put Lokix up front actually instead of Herracross here, I think. I think Axe Kick. We're gonna put our faith in Lokix to do some sweeping here, so we'll give him a chance. I reckon he's got it. We'll see how it goes. He's got some sweeping potential in him, I think. Could see him going crazy, you know. Go kick Larry's ass. Yeah, thanks for being here, though, everybody. I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. And I hope you've enjoyed yourselves. I've had a pretty good time, so I hope you guys have had a good one, too. Let's see how we do here, shall we, as well? I mean, against Larry here, I'm not really concerned at all. I don't think he's going to be much of a challenge. I really am not too concerned about him. I don't think it's going to be a problem, so we're just going to axe kick our way through the rest of his team, shall we? It's only a normal type. It didn't kill. The normal type team lands a body slam. That makes it quite bad. Us getting paralyzed there, though. If we didn't get parried, we'd have been okay. Rocky Helmet chip, though, does do some. Leaves it open for a Sucker Punch, which we'll now go for because we can, although we're paralyzed, unfortunately. No chance of the Sucker Punch revenge kill, though. Lokix has been pretty badly mugged there because of that, unfortunately. So, kind of commits us to probably being dead now purely because of that. Braviary is not great here either because this thing's also part flying. So we're neutral with our fighting moves, but obviously he's going to hit us quite hard. So we'll go for the Sucker Punch again, which we break through paralysis and do land for about a third of his HP. That's for a big Brave Bird, which is going to do recoil and is going to take damage from Rocky Helmet, which is handy. So Braviary is going to do a lot of damage to itself. But of course trades out Lokix in the process. Lokix, however, though, has taken a bit of a beating already, so, you know, it is one of those things. It'll give us the chance to switch into Frostmoth, whose Choice Scarf is never going to get outsped here, presumably by Braviary, and it's going to allow us to get the Aurora Beam kill off on it. And knock out the normal type. Gets another Pokemon downed, which is very good. Frostmoth is pretty neutral in this fight. I don't think there's many Pokemon with Rock-type moves here, so I don't know. I don't know if she still has, or Larry still has Kamala in this fight either. Presumably the Ace will still be the same in Staraptor. So oh yeah, Stone Edge. Well, there you go. Does have coverage for flying and ice. And Bug, I suppose. That's unfortunate. But we can bring Herracross in now anyway and just probably clean up. Even if it goes to Stone Edge. I don't really want to set up with Swords Dance though, because I don't want to get glared, so we'll just go in for the close combat anyway, the CC as I like to call it. And we will carve up the Dunsparce. Because there ain't really much else that was going to happen there, was there? It was always going to be a one-way traffic fight on that one. They were always going to get carved up, so... Kamala coming out now as well. Kamala does have Yawn. I don't want to get put to sleep. Equally, I don't want to get yawned anyway, just because it'll force me to switch out, and I don't want that. Even though, arguably, Herracross is not going to be great against Staraptor. So... the best Pokemon we have against Staraptor will be Forretress and Scizor, so. And then Volcarona might be decent if it can live a hit, but I don't know if it can, so we'll see. But either way, though. I've been so impressed by these bug types today. I mean, even in these rematch fights, I've said it already, these rematch fights, we haven't even really looked threatened. We haven't really looked very threatened the entire time. We get the Quick Claw as well, so we are going to get the chance to close combat into the normal type here, as it will remove its flying typing here. We are -1 attack. The Herracross is a monster, and it's using a 120 base power fighting type move with Stab. I think Herracross might one-shot here. We'll see. Let's see if we have the power. Does Herracross have the power to one-shot Staraptor? Let us see, shall we? Not quite. I actually thought we might have there, so I'm a little sad that we didn't. Unfortunately, it is going to be the death of Herracross there, although this Brave Bird is probably going to kill Staraptor in retaliation. So actually, Herracross, kind of like Frostmoth earlier, getting the sort of the tick against the name there as a bit of a kill against Staraptor, even though it wasn't a direct one, perhaps. But we'll take it. That's a pretty nice fight there again. Not really too much challenge in there. Staraptor would have been a problem. Braviary, a flying type as well, strong against our team. But we were able to play around them quite well. Frostmoth was a great counter in there as well, and obviously Herracross at the end they're able to do some good damage. Lokix's Rocky Helmet was pretty nice in the middle of that as well, and landing the Sucker Punch. So, you know, great team. Great team that this bug type team is, really. As we said earlier, I think Nitty said it and I've said it as well, the individual parts of the team are really good here. There's some teams and some types that are good because of their synergy together. For example, if you look at Monotype Water, something like that, right? There are Pokemon that will synergize well because you'll have things like Swift Swim that we can use, and we'll probably have Pokemon like Pelipper, right? So Pelipper will be able to set up Rain every time and give us Swift Swim. So we'll have an advantage inherently because of that, things like that. It'll give us good team synergy. Pokemon that work well off each other. Same with Poison. This one's kind of crazy, though, because this team doesn't really have synergy amongst each other. They're just really good individuals that all come together and make a great team, because once you've killed one, you've then got to deal with 5 other really good mons. So it's a really scary team to fight. So, guess what? Oh, guess why? Guess why? Was that supposed to be a guess what, Bevan, or a guess why? Guess what? What? Or why? Depending on what you want here. This is also going to be a doubles match, which isn't so good. Guess why? Why? Housefly. Okay. Alright, buddy. This fucking guy. Thank you for that, Bevan. Thank you for the housefly. The fruit fly. God, you saying about that's reminding me, when the weather gets warmer, dude, the flies are going to be rampant. That's going to be annoying. Ugh. Not looking forward to the flies being around. Chicken thigh. Chicken thigh, the best bit of meat on a chicken, I think. I think it's the best. In my opinion. It's juicy though, that's why it's good, you know? Not a dry piece of chicken. Chicken sashimi. Oh. That's actually a thing, isn't it? I've heard of that. Don't they do... some places have actually done chicken sashimi. I would be horrified eating that. I couldn't do that. I don't think I could, no. I'm sure it's perfectly safe. because of the chicken that they would have to use to actually do that, but I just couldn't do it. Yeah, it's not common though. I think I've definitely heard about it before in a YouTube video or something. Bullet punch to break the disguise. Is good. Would you do that, Bevan? Would you try the that stuff? Oh, they didn't sucker punch. That's interesting. Would you try chicken sashimi? Raw chicken sashimi? Eh? I thought that's what you'd say, to be honest. I don't think most people would. It sounds pretty gnarly. Nope, don't want to use lunge. Lokix's power with throat chop is kind of crazy, yeah. Goes down to the Mimikyu, but that's fine because we'll get the revenge kill straight after with Scizor, probably on the Iron Head. Raw chicken, like minus the salmonella, doesn't sound the greatest. I'd imagine it probably texture-wise would be fairly similar to raw fish, to sushi, I'd imagine. It'd be like that kind of slimy, like, texture going on, I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, it just wouldn't be great, you know? That's my take on it. Ooh, Spiritomb. That's a cool Pokemon to get. Normal sushi is fine. I haven't had normal sushi for a while. Yeah, I mean, raw chicken though, yeah. It's always kind of a questionable choice. What? I bet there's someone out there who eats raw chicken in the world, not in like the sashimi form. Someone who just eats raw chicken because they can. And that person is very brave, that's all I can say. I don't think I'd be doing that. Oh, that Will-O-Wisp was bad. It would have been great if that was on Herracross, though. Damn. That would have been amazing on Herracross. It would have given us guts. Burn is actually the best way of getting guts to proc as well, if you didn't know. If I remember rightly, because I'm pretty sure Burn does the least amount of damage of all the statuses. So it's kind of useful to have it chucked onto something like that. We'll go for the throat chop here as well on the Toxtricity, because we might get burned by Spiritomb, so that'd be good. Yeah, I don't think I'd go near the raw chicken though, Bevan. I think that'd be too much for me. The raw chicken sashimi, mate. That'd be a bit much for me, I reckon. Toxtricity. Doesn't get any boost this time, although it does outspeed us, strangely. It's going for, what, Discharge, probably? Hex. Oh, that's on Scizor. Gonna deal 120 base. Doesn't even matter. Scizor does not care. Throat Chop from Herracross does big damage, though. Scizor gets the chance to Iron Head as well with the attack drop. And the flinch, though. That's pretty handy. Mids gets rid of the burn as well, even better. Gives us a chance to bullet punch straight into the Spiritomb and kill it and give us a free throat chop kill. Except for Spiritomb protecting, you little bugger. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't sound very appealing, does it? Just raw chicken in general. Well, I wonder what people would like about it, though. Like, what's the appeal of, other than just it being a gimmick, of raw chicken sashimi, you know? Because there's got to be some reason why people want to do it. Otherwise, I mean, I guess the reason could just be it's raw chicken, and people are just, like, weird. But I mean, that sounds like people, to be fair. People doing weird stuff like that just because they can. But Herracross getting Quick Claw to what's outspeed the priority, I think. No, Bullet Punch anyway. Again, really? Was that fight ever in doubt? Not really. I mean, I know we're actually over-leveled at this point for where we would be, but I don't think that fight was ever in doubt. That fight was just clean. Clean, easy, simple. You know, nothing to it. Nice and easy. I'm very impressed by this bug team. Very impressed. Eddie, to be honest, I made you some. And the hot dog cheesecake. That thing looked terrible, dude. That looked awful. Whoever came up with that and thought it was a good idea, they need help. They need to seek professional help. Could do Cortando as well. Cortando is going to be presumably very easy. The last two gyms should be a breeze. And then after that we can compete in the tournament. I think, anyway. I don't know what we'll do after that, because I feel like we're still going to have like 30 minutes left. So, I don't know what we're going to do then. One nice thing with Mono Psychic actually as well is I know I can get a bunch of early mons. Ralts is really early to get, which is nice. Hypno or Drowsy is quite early to get. Also think there's a couple of other mons I can get quite early. Hatchrim or whichever one. Atena. Whichever one. I think it's Hatchrim actually. I can get quite early as well. Meditite and Medicham I don't know about though. Presumably you can get one of those fairly easy. Doug Trio in chat right now. Anyone want a Doug Trio? Who we lead in with here? Scizor and someone? Scizor will probably sweep this. Unless there's something, I guess, that Gardevoir and Mystical Fire, but even then. I don't think this is going to be much of a challenge, this one. I think we're going to be fine against Tulip. Tulip probably isn't going to be much of a challenge. I also don't really see Grusha being any challenge at all. I think that'll be very easy for us, so we'll probably sweep through both of them and it'll be quite good. Who knows, though. Here we go. 6 one-shots coming up. Actually, 5 it'd be anyway, because I don't think there's 6 Pokemon, but still. I'm pretty sure this fight originally happened the first time, actually, Scizor versus Farigiraf. Because this is one of the few ones where the team would have probably looked pretty much like it is now anyway in this fight originally. Just because, you know, we're at that point where most of our stuff will have been fully evolved. Scizor, of course, we got at like level 20, so he was kind of an exception to the rule. I think we might Bullet Punch the Gardevoir because it's really weak anyway. Let's go for it. See if we can get a one-shot like we did on Fluttermane. Ooh, very close. We're going to get hit with a Mystical Fire. Big damage, but it does not kill. Special attack drop on Scizor. Does not matter, though. We didn't get burned. Gives us another free Bullet Punch. 2 Pokemon down. Scizor on the sweep right now. This is non-Sword Stance Scizor as well. We don't have a Sword Stance set, although we probably could have if we wanted it. Gallade, who is fighting Psychic. Again, Gallade is a Pokemon we're actually going to use in our next run. Oh, he's faster than us. Damn. Gallade actually outspeeds. That's kind of impressive, actually. I think Gallade is actually weak to Psychic as well, which is kind of funny. I'm going to go with Snows a lot and see if I can Bug Buzz him. I'm aware we'll take a huge hit from close combat here if he actually hits us, but we're scarfed, so... Ooh, not quite enough. That was, of course, with the minus defense and special defense already on Gallade, though, I suppose, so... With a Choice Scarf, though, I think Frostmoth is probably going to just go kind of crazy here. Also, something I didn't even think about earlier, or didn't even consider when I was talking about how strong Pokemon have been during the run. We didn't even really need to switch items around. That's another thing we do a lot of in some of these runs, is item switching. A lot of switching between certain Pokemon and different builds and trying different setups. We didn't even need to do that once. The only thing we did was put Rocky Helmet on... Lokix instead of Shell Bell. That was the only change we pretty much made. Kind of wild, isn't it? We pretty much changed nothing else. Now, I know I did mention earlier that really the items we added to our Pokemon were probably overkill and we didn't even need them. I still think Without them, we'd have been pretty powerful. But the fact we didn't even have to move anything around, we just stuck them on one set of Pokemon and then just ran with it, was kind of a testament to how strong the Bug team was. They were pretty incredible. I was very impressed today by Bug. No kill there, though. Thought that might have one-shotted. Oh, well. That's fine. Against Psychic, we can Sucker Punch here and get a free kill probably anyway. I'm not really concerned about that. Yep, there he goes. Lokix, big Sucker Punch, massive kill. Taking another one down. Huge. Another gym bites the dust. That one was about what we expected, to be honest. Kind of thought it was going to be a bit of a rout, and turns out it was a rout, funnily enough. So, there you go. Not really a surprise there, is it? When the fights are as clean as that, really, there isn't much to say about it. It was just a bit of a hammering, really. Like, none of them really could do anything. Like, what was that team actually supposed to do there, you know, is what I say. What was her team actually supposed to do to stop us in any capacity there? Oh, they just got rolled over. So. Wild. Absolutely wild. Onwards to the last one. And when we beat Grusha, we'll only have like... We'll have 30 minutes-ish left, so I don't know what we'll do for that last 30 minutes, but we'll figure it out, I guess. Sure, we'll figure something out. At the end of stream. We'll find something to do, I'm sure. Probably the Frostmoth lead here. I think Volcarona's naturally the best Pokemon for us to lead with here. So that's what we're going to do. Don't really see it being any different than that. You imagine if we could do all the runs like this in-game, where we could just challenge the gym leaders like this, how fast the Monotype runs would be, re-challenging the gym leaders as well. Kind of funny. Part of me actually thinks now, I wonder what it would have been like if we'd have added the rule in the first place, where we had to win all the rematches as well. How different the run might have looked. We had to do the rematch fights. Like, whether it would have been interesting to see that as well. I think it would have been kind of an interesting challenge. Nothing else. Who knows, though? Who knows? Skip through all this. Yeah, Frostmoth lead as expected. It's probably going to go for Tailwind on turn 1, so... I reckon Volcarona's probably faster, so the best thing we can do here is probably just go for Fiery Dance instead of trying to set up. Because it's 4 times weak, it's going to die, so... Nice. So Titan does have water-type moves, it has Liquidation. It's a physical water-type move, so we have to be slightly careful of it. A little wary, but not concerned really about it, to be honest. Again, we got big power here with, oh, Volcarona. That's a flying move. I could switch into Scizor. I think I'll do that, yeah. Hi, Bol. How's it going? Yeah, I missed the end. You have any struggles? No. It was a breeze, honestly. I knew we were gonna get parried. The end of the game was like, I think Bug's been the easiest. Oh, it broke through paralysis. That's huge. I think Bug's been the easiest one we've done so far. Really? How does it outspeed Scizor, for God's sake? I think this is the easiest one we've done so far. It was very easy, I think, towards the end. Re-paralyzed. Love that. How you doing there, Bol? It was good, though. It was a good run. It was just super easy. Some of our Pokemon were really good, so... How the fuck's Bug going to be the easiest? I feel like it just comes down to the team we had more than anything. The team was super strong, you know? Like I was saying earlier, it's like the typing itself didn't synergize super well, like, say, Poison did. Where you had Poison, who we had, like, someone who got hit and set up toxic spikes, which then poisoned people, which gave us the ability to get Venoshock to do extra damage, and then in doing that, when Pokemon were poisoned, it also gave Toxapex the option to crit everything because of its special ability and stuff like that. There was none of that synergy, but in the sense of just like each individual Pokemon was really strong, and so bringing that many strong individuals together kind of just made a good team. So they went really hard. Like, I mean, Volcarona was incredible. Frostmoth was really good. Forretress. The way we won was kind of funny as well, though. Scizor got really lucky in the final fight and got a huge crit with its bullet punch to one-shot Fluttermane. He won the first fight as well against Slitherwing. Frostmoth gets a kill in the middle of the match as well, and then you've got big man Forretress who comes in, kills the last one, and then uses Explosion to one-shot Roaring Moon, the big bad dragon. So we won that fight very easily, and it wasn't really a challenge, to be honest. The nasty old Roaring Moon just got nuked by Forretress, and they didn't really have an answer for us. Because their only Pokemon that had a Fire-type move, which would, of course, hit us super effectively because we were Bug Steel, got one-shot by Scizor, so with a Bullet Punch crit. So that helped. Have to go back through at some point. The final fight was a crazy one worth watching, I think. The Elite Four and all that was kind of a formality, if you will. It was basically just like the same way it worked every time. Most of it was just Volcarona uses Quiver Dance, boosts its special attack, and then destroys everything. That was most of those fights. And then the final fight against the champion was okay. But the other one was really good. The final fight against the Professor. It had those kind of clutch vibes, and there was some cool moments in there, and a bit there wasn't really any peril. That's the only thing. There wasn't any like, oh, maybe we're going to lose. It didn't feel like we weren't in control the entire time. We just swept, basically. But there was still like a few moments where people would die and you think, oh, were they going to win? And, you know, come back. But, yeah. Doing good. How's about yourself? I'm doing pretty good, I'd say. I feel a bit weird today, to be honest. I feel a little off. But it's not a bad day. I just feel, you know what I mean? Sometimes where you just feel sort of slightly a little bit weird. But I don't feel bad. I just feel a little off. But yeah, no, it's a good day, honestly. We finished the run today, which was good. We got the next one, which is Psychic. We found that out today. We now have Psychic as our next run. And yeah, we've just had a good time. We've been vibing and having fun and playing Pokemon like we do. Nothing to it, really, you know? Pretty often, but yeah. Yeah, see, I don't know. It's a really weird thing to describe. You just sort of don't feel 100%, but you don't really know why. You just feel a little bit kind of, eh. But it's not really a specific thing. You just feel a bit kind of vaguely not quite right. But yeah. Other than that, though, we're doing great. And the run's been fun today. We played well, had a fun time in stream, been vibing and hanging out, and yeah, it's been good. We're just doing some post-game stuff now because we finished all the original run, so. I wonder if she's going to comment on the door without a handle. No, didn't. Yeah, this room helped nurture us, you know? It helped nurture us, gave us the rage and frustration at not having a door handle on the bathroom to get us to sweep the whole rest of the game. Bit late to be starting a new run, I guess. Who was the easiest to beat? Oh. Brassius, we'll throw him under the bus. Who left the strongest impression? Who was the hardest? Yeah, Iona looked okay for a minute, and then it kind of eventually ended up getting swept anyway. I'll give it to Iona. Well, so... Oh, I didn't see you. Which Chimney did you like the most? Oh. I'll give Larry a recommendation. Yeah, we finished at about 2.5, 3 hours, something like that. I think it was 2.5 hours we finished, about that. So, I've kind of said before that I don't really like starting the... After doing them a few times, I don't really like starting the new ones during the same stream as finishing one. I think it's nice. It just works for kind of the continuity of things, especially if I do the YouTube stuff afterwards for just Monobug finishes now, next one starts the next stream or whatever, you know? And also for the prep time if I have to do any, like, some of them that I will have to do. It just gives me a chance to get the prep ready. But next one is Mono Psychic. It was perfect timing as well, because I spun the wheel and then an ad break started when we did it. So we sat there and everybody had to wait the 2 minutes because I didn't want to reveal it when anyone didn't know. So we waited the 2 full minutes after the ad break started before we revealed the next typing. It was perfect timing. I think we have to go to the director's office. Got it wrong? What did you say, Jules? I think you... Did you say water? I want to say you said water like a week ago or something. I might be wrong. Yeah, I was right. That's cool. Classic, I know. Yeah, the ad break new. But I waited. We did the same thing in the final fight as well. We got like part way through it. And I think it was Brute Bonnet comes out. And then Scizor was about to like sweep or whatever. And then... we had to wait because the ad break started and I didn't want people to miss the fight. So we just switched to the VRB screen.
Nice.
Bug, then water, ale. There you go, you got the previous one right. It was, so the one that we got this time, Psychic, was in between Dragon and Ice, which I said Ice and a couple of people said Dragon. So, the elusive Dragon is still not popping up. But not only that, we still haven't had any of the 3 starter types in Fire, Water, and Grass. None of them. No Skeledirge, no Quackavolt, no Meowscarada. Crazy. I think that's kind of wild. How come we did the tournament? I don't actually remember. It doesn't say on the map, does it, about what we actually have to do? Don't we have to just talk to someone at the desk in the school to set up the tournament? I want to say. We may as well do the tournament. We got 20 minutes before the end of stream. Oh, it's Nimona. Maybe we just talk to her. Oh, here we go. Got to do an application process so we can get into our own tournament. Listen to the rules. Alright. Any student or faculty member of the academy can enter. Your opponents will be random, and only the winners will advance to the next round. Opponents will be matched by lottery, and the lottery is run by the people in charge. Means we'll have no idea until we're out on the battle court. Wow. So we have to win basically our whole thing without knowing who we're fighting with our bug type team. Alright. Let's try and win the Ace tournament, shall we? Volcarona is a good lead for basically anybody here. Although I think I'm going to run actually Lokix at the front here for this. We'll run Lokix up front. Yeah, Ace Academy tournament. Let's go. Psyduck's looking worried for us. Look at him. He looks wired. He's been on some drugs before he started the tournament, I think. I'm ready for this. What do you think? Do you think I'm going to win the tournament, chat? You think I can do it? I'm fairly confident. Who knows? Maybe I get stunned by someone, but I think I'm fairly confident that we can do it. I'm glad you guys have got some confidence in me, you know? A good confidence booster that you guys believe in me, you know? You think I can do it. Hopefully we get some easy fights. I don't really want to fight against anyone super hard. I don't know. I don't think I've ever fought against some of them before, like Miriam and Dendra and stuff. I don't think I've ever fought any of them, so I have no idea what their teams are like. Or Jacques. I want to fight someone new. Who are we facing? Oh, it's Arven. We've already beaten him once. His lead is going to be... Actually, we might have pulled a good one here, because his lead is probably going to be green. So we actually might be in a good spot here to take this thing on with low kicks, with axe kick. Here we go. Get the Ace tournament underway. I don't think I've ever heard this music before. I must have, though, because I'm sure I've done the Ace tournament once before. Go for an axe kick. And we land it. Big hit from Green. Not Green. On Green. Big body slam in return. Rocky helmet chip damage goes in, and we don't get paralyzed, which is absolutely huge, giving us the free kill with lunge from Lokix. He was level 67 as well there, so we're on about equal footing here. I think most of our team's about just under 70, or around 70. Yeah, 69, 70. Scovillain, this is, I think, the same setup he actually ran with last time. He missed Fire Blast last time, though, and it gave us a free kill on his Scovillain. Ooh, big hit from Lokix, though. Goes for the Fire Blast. He lands it this time, though. Big hit coming in here. Lokix goes down. No Rocky helmet, though. Hey, it was a good fight, though. I wonder if Herracross is actually faster here or not. We'll find out, won't we? It is. We're fine. Never worried. Calculated. GG's. Game's over before we knew it. We don't have Swords Dance this time, which would have been nice. Or at least we can put one up now in the face of Garganical. It might Stone Edge me, though. Let's do it. Why not? Let's go for a Swords Dance right in its face. Pretty much picking when to Sword Stance just comes down to when I feel threatened by the team. I feel like Garganical, even with a Stone Edge, yeah, wasn't going to be hugely threatening. Because of our part fighting type that we have, it means we take less damage, obviously, from... Or we're neutral against rock-type moves instead of weak to them. It's one of the nice things with 3 of the mons we have, because we also have the 2 steel types that do the same thing. So it breaks the weakness of rock on us, which is very nice. Toadscruel, we found out earlier, I think is actually slower than Herracross. Megahorn landing here would be nice. We get the Quick Claw anyway, so we do get the priority hit here with the Megahorn, which does land. Beautiful. Easy one-shot kill on the Toadscruel there as well, which is a really cool Pokemon. I do quite like Toadscruel. Can't wait to use it in mono grass, actually. I think Toedscrawl's really cool. I think that's going to be a fun one to use, Toedscrawl. Toedscrawl's going to be good. There's a bunch of really good Pokemon. In Mono Psychic, we get Armarouge as well, which is one of my favorite Pokemon in the new game. I really like Armarouge. It's the one I always complain about with the stupid shiny having a different colored eye. So that should be fun. I'm really looking forward to that. It's also the version exclusive that I have as well, which is nice. So I don't have to worry about messing about with trading or anything. Intimidate drops us to +1. We can go for this close combat anyway. I think we get outsped and he goes for Psychic Fang or Play Rough here anyway. So it's fine. Hey, welcome in, Duck. How's it going? Welcome in, man. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We're doing all right. We're vibing. We finished Mono Bug today, so we did really well on our Pokemon challenge. It's good. Things be good. Going camping today. I remember you saying that you were going on Thursday. It's pretty exciting. I haven't been camping for a long time. I hope you're excited about going. Getting away from all the stuff going on in the real world for a little bit there as well. Mitz the Reliable Partner. What a name. Not wrong, though. Ow. That's a nasty Fire Fang. And that's an even nastier Scizor. Oh my god. Scizor with a big one-shot kill on my Bustiff. Executing him and bringing Arven down to his knees. For a free win. Huge, that is. Scizor the King strikes again. But yeah. I hope you're excited about it, though, Duck. It sounds like a fun time, so I hope it goes well. I haven't been camping for a long time. Be fun, though. I always love a bit of camping. I hate people who camp in R6 Siege, though. That's the one exception to camping that I don't like. People who camp in TDM and R6 Siege. Not a fan of them. Hey, we get to fight Jack. That's a new one. Downloaded Destiny 2 and I never felt more shit. Wait, what do you mean? Ooh, Arcanine. That's immediately annoying because that's a Pokemon we don't really have anything to fight. Well, I got Volcarona, I guess. We have to Throat Chop them probably here. Could have lunged actually to drop his attack, but... Oh, that's going to hurt. The Rocky Helmet damage though, and the Flare. Oh, he lived! Oh, it's a burn. That's annoying. Do not like Destiny? Well, I mean, you know, maybe I'm about to say something kind of stupid here, but why did you download it again then if you don't like it? It doesn't really make any sense. Why would you re-download a game you don't like playing? Where's the logic in that? I don't understand. Let's go Volcarona second. One of my friends loves Destiny. I'm a very good friend. I think in my opinion in those situations, it's better just to say that you don't enjoy playing the game and save yourself the feeling of not wanting to play it constantly. Because the person should understand if you really don't enjoy playing something. It'll make it a less fun experience overall, most likely, if you absolutely despise playing one of the games that you're playing with them. You know, I think. That's just my take on it, but... Ooh, huge crit. But I guess the thing with it is, like, you can't, like, at that point, if you download it to do it for someone else, you kind of can't really complain because it's self-inflicted, you know? if you actively like choose to do it, you can't really complain about playing it because it's a conscious choice to play it even though you know you don't like it. Which is kind of like my big problem with the general Destiny community, like most of the time anyway. Is you'll see people on Twitter constantly complaining about the game and it's like they all still play it though, even though they moan about it. And it's like, just stop playing for a season and come back if it's that bad. But none of them ever do that. Do you want to play it when Final Shape comes out? Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a natural thing. Everyone want to play when the you know, when the new DLC comes out because it's always nice to play with all the new stuff and whatnot. That's understandable. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, from like my perspective, if I really didn't like playing it, I just wouldn't have downloaded it. I'd have just said to the person that, yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. You know? I don't think it makes you a worse friend for doing that. Or anything like that. Free DLC right now? There is. Well, technically not. I guess it's not a DLC. It's just an update, isn't it? But the Into the Light update is came out on Tuesday, which is pretty cool. I ended up doing a run through the what's it called, Onslaught already, where I got to wave 50, which was pretty good. It's pretty fun. I feel like I'll get tired of it quite quick just because it's a fairly simple mode. I mean, it's basically just point defense, which, you know, it won't keep me probably entertained for that long, but at least we only have 2 months until Final Shape anyway, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Volcarona just rips through Jacques' team. What a joke. He wasn't very strong now, was he? What, Marilyn chat? Catch that Pokemon. Volcarona's cracked. Yeah, Into the Light's pretty good. I'm glad they decided to give us something, because of course, I mean, originally Final Shape would have been out 2 months ago. Or, well, a month and a couple of weeks, actually, because it would have been the end of February, I think. But yeah, them delaying it. It was nice of them to give us some kind of extra free content before the... it's going to be Nemona, isn't it? Oh, it's Dendra. I thought they were going to give us... oh, it's nice of them to give us some free extra content before the new DLC actually drops, because otherwise it would have been a little boring. There wouldn't have been too much to do, and, you know, I think it would have been a bit... would have got a bit tired, all the stuff in-game, by the time Final Shape actually came out. Phalanx, that's a fighting type, and we have a dark type out, which is not great. Although I can use lunge, so I'll probably lunge it, see if I can drop its attack down a bit. Lokix doesn't really need to have a big presence this fight, which is good. Oh. Oh, we're neutral to fighting. That's handy. Hi, Shaylay. How you doing? Welcome in, man. Welcome back to the Dancing Dinosaur. Hope you guys are doing good. Smart Strike. That's a steel type move. Does no damage. Taking a break at work. Hey, perfect timing. Hope you're doing well today. It's going pretty good. I feel a little bit off today. Like, I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on it, but I'm not doing badly, though. It's a good day. I just feel slightly weird today, you know? Just kind of one of those weird days where I feel slightly off, but not sure how. Oh, he's actually faster than us with the flying press there. Big hit. Rocky Helmet hits us hard. I'm doing okay, though. Doing good. I hope you're doing well. I mean, you're on break, at least, which is always a nice little thing there, isn't it? Don't know who's... Well, I guess Scizor is actually probably the best. Scizor, Mitt's the reliable partner here with a free wing attack. Should be super effective. That hurt more than I thought it would, to be fair. Scizor with a big hit. Bullet Punch 100% kills here, surely. Saves us more damage. I'm alright, rather be gaming though. That's fair enough, yeah. Fair enough. What are you playing at the minute though? I saw you playing, what was it, the Nexomon game the other day. I saw you online. Having a bit of fun with that. Hope it was fun. This is fight. Oh, this is Fire Tauros as well. Firefighting. Raging Bull. What is that? Well, it's a fire type move apparently. It just murked my ass. That's not great. Volcarona is going to have to kill this thing then somehow. Oh, it's faster than us as well. We're actually about to lose this fight because of Tauros right here, I swear. Okay. Increased special attack again is nice. This is a close fight. That is a... yeah. Next I'm on... oh, we got 2 special attack boosts. Oh boy. Next I'm on Extinction. I got it from P-Cube to raise money for WWF. Awesome game. Kind of felt like most of the attacks are useless. Oh, it's water Tauros as well. At least we have Bug Buzz. Intimidate. All this status effect attacks a 30% chance to hit or less. Oh, yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, if you're going to have a status, at least have it... oh, no! That's so bad! If you're going to have a status move, though, at least have it be fairly accurate. Because if you... I mean, that's the thing, isn't it, you do with the status move. If you're doing a status move, you're dropping the chance to deal damage, so you have to kind of mitigate the effect. So by having it almost guaranteed or guaranteed to hit, you know, you sufficiently mitigate it, I would say, by making it so that you can, you know, guarantee the status. Or hit 100% of the time. So that seems weird that they've done it like that, actually. I'm a bit confused by that. Medicham coming out as the ace Pokemon here, which is probably going to go... I assume it's going to go Terra Fighting. Oh, no, it's not. This isn't her ace. Go Mega Horn, I guess. Nice, big hit from Herracross. What's her ace, then? Presuming it's going to be a fighting type of some sort. Ariyama. Ah. Interesting. I don't really see that being very threatening to Herracross, but, you know, stranger things have happened. We'll go for a close combat. Presumably it's going to go Terra Fighting. Especially confusing since the status effects are generally not amazing either. Like, I could hit you for 50 plus damage or apply a dot that does 10 damage per turn and the enemy has like 100 HP on average. Yeah. Yeah. No, that doesn't sound amazing. I feel like it works in Pokemon because of kind of the different roles that you can have on the team and extra effects you can get from doing certain things. So it allows it to work. Or moves like that dealing damage having an extra effect as well. Because if you think about, like, say, this game, right, you have Leech Seed, which is a version of that type of thing that does tick over time, but also heals you. But then you have Salt Cure, which is in this game as well, which deals tick damage over time, but also deals damage as a move. So you have, like, the kind of best of both worlds. So yeah, having it just do tick damage is kind of bad. Yeah, statuses pretty much don't seem to be a good thing in that game, to be fair. Hiya, Plumefee, how you doing? It's nice to see you. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a good one today. I have a move like that on my main next one called Drain. Best, it ticks for 13 damage, 13 healing. That's better than Pokemon, to be fair. Usually in Pokemon, it'll... well, most of those types of moves will deal half healing for the drain that you do. Oh, we have to refight Gita. Really? At least I got Lokix up front. Okay, that works. Good, how are you? I'm doing pretty good, I'd say. I feel a little strange today, but everything else has been good. It's been a really good day, though. I'm doing great. I'm having a great one. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well too. It's very good to hear that. Well, that was it's a critical hit. That was unexpected. I thought we were going to outspeed. Oh, I used Frostmoth last time, didn't I? Yes. That's what we did. Trainer battles almost always switch out as soon as they're... Oh, that's weird, yeah. I don't like that they just switch out on the debuff. That's a bit weird. Instant trade there on the Espathra, which is nice. I'm sad we lost Lokix, though. Glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it, too, that you're doing good, you know? Very good to hear. I'm glad to hear you guys are all doing so well today. Everybody seems to be having a pretty good day today, and that makes me feel good. So I'm very glad about that. Go for a Bug Buzz. Might as well. If we crit, we might kill him. We didn't crit. He lands a Stone Edge. We're dead 100%. Oh, he lived on friendship. Oh, that's lucky. Go for another Bug Buzz. Maybe a crit. Yes, it is. Oh, the luck coming out right now. We won. You know, 2-tap King Gambit with a bit of crit there. Lovely stuff as the Go-Goat comes in as well. Who is going to get outsped by us? And as an ice type, we have free reign to go crazy on this thing right now. With a big old Aurora Beam. Oh, we're Choice Scarfed, actually. Never mind. Ignore me. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you guys... Oh, we didn't kill. Damn. I'm glad to hear you guys have been doing so good today, though. It's really good for me to hear that, you know? Helps bring a nice positive vibe to the stream when people are doing well. And that's what we love to see. A lot of statuses, though, are like 30% chance alert. Yeah, that stuff's kind of bad. I felt like those, from the sounds of it, those statuses sound a bit in need of buffing, to be honest. The way Pokemon works, I actually think is good. Some of them aren't the best, admittedly, but I think the way that they work them generally is fine. I like the way that Pokemon does that stuff. Fire Blast, nope. Too inaccurate for me. Veluza's going to come in. Realistically, it's probably slower than my Volcarona anyway, so it probably gets one-shotted, but we'll see. Means it can't get hit by Flame Body because of Mold Breaker, but that's fine. We go for the Bug Buzz, and we outspeed. This is probably a one-shot plus one special attack, and it is. So her only water type has now been murked by my Bug Fire. Naturally. Avalugg coming in as well is also going to get one-shotted. So, I mean, this fight's done. It's all over already. She only has her Glamora at the back, and it ain't got anything left. There's no way Avalugg lives this shot. The iceberg's about to be sunk. Damn. That easy. Now we got to do is just kill her last Pokemon, Glamora, which is her ace, of course, and for some reason is at the back of the party, even though it has an ability that's really good at the front. Because that makes sense, right? Really doesn't make sense to have it at the back like that with its ability, but, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. It's going to go into Rock type, so it doesn't really matter what we use. I guess we use Bug Buzz. So it's fun, interesting story. That's the main thing, though, isn't it? You know, but as long as you have fun with a game, then that's the main thing. That's what you got to look at, isn't it? You know? If you're having fun, then, you know, you kind of can't go wrong, you know? That's what I'd say. It did the same thing it did before. It tried to poison me, though. Why was that neutral? Oh, she's gone Terra Blast. I'm a little sad that Volcarona didn't kill then, because that would have been quite funny, wouldn't it? The big bad Glamora gets one-shotted by Volcarona just like everything else did. Now, poor Volcarona goes down. Not that it really matters, because Scizor has a priority move. And as the AI doesn't heal in these games, Mitz is about to claim the kill and end the tournament with a little punch at the speed of sound. Bullet Punch strikes one more time, knocking out Glamora, giving us a freebie. Game over. That was a pretty tidy fight in the end, I'd say. That's the champion beaten twice in the same day. Dispatched of, really. Wasn't even close. That was pretty unfair as a fight. Well, there you go. Not only did we win the entire Pokemon League and do all that stuff with the Bug-type team, we also then won the Ace tournament afterwards, where we rematched them all and beat them all again. Except this time we beat every gym leader with a stronger team, and the champion again, and a bunch of the strong professors from the school. So, yeah. That was an interesting one. But I suppose that concludes the final chapter of Mono Bug, you know? It wasn't supposed to last this long. It was supposed to have been done just after the first, you know, first fight against the professor, but I'm glad we went on a little while here. It was a good run. Phenomenal stuff. I'm very happy with the way it went today. And Mono Bug, incredible, I'd say. Very good team. God, the frame rate on some of those people, though. All these pros beat by some kid who's been doing this for like a week. Yeah. Some kid who's been enrolled at the school for like 2 weeks comes out and whoops all these professionals. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? All these big shot trainers and they just get decimated by a little kid. Little Timmy strikes back, you know? Yeah, and we have a bunch of bugs. We got a cap for the Pokemon League. Should we have a look at the cap? Come on, we gotta have a look at the cap, shall we? Talking about a cap that isn't a level cap for once, surprisingly. Oh, get off the phone. Okay, they're telling us about the Terrarians. Only going to read all the books of the library. They are surely full of useful to be the best. Don't need it. We've already proven on the best. Don't need the books. I mean, we beat all the pro trainers in the entire region, you know? I don't think we need the extra info. I think we'll be alright. Let's have a look at the cap, shall we? But there's so many books. Well, in which case then there's a number of opportunities for the other trainers in the region to learn how to battle properly so they can actually beat me. Isn't it? That's what I'd say. Drop a save though. Let us head back to the lab. Because, of course, that's the end of Mono Bug. It actually ended a couple of hours ago, but still. It was a run today. A hell of a run. And I was, well, pretty impressed by that team all in all. Pretty quality stuff, I would say. Yeah. Oh, I'm happy with that. That was a good run. Good run. Team looks solid. Any one of those Pokemon that goes forward into the eventual GOATS team will be, you know, a great representative of the typing. And, yeah, it's going to be good. I'm looking forward to it. You just delete the save file and start the next run? Yeah, so that's how I do it. I just delete the save file and start the next one based on what the next typing is going to be. So we already know the next typing we're doing is Psychic. So I'll just make a new profile next week, or on Sunday in this case, and we'll just kind of start fresh like that, yeah. That's kind of how we tend to do it. Yeah. So that's what we're going to do. I think that sounds like a good idea. Yeah, inevitably, or in this case, actually, I think I need to grab a shiny out of this profile first, because we did have some shinies that we will need to put into a fresh thing. Or we'll need to put into Pokemon Home and preserve, but other than that, yeah, we'll restart the save file in a couple of days. And we'll start up fresh all the way from the back again. From the start. And we'll see how it goes, won't we? Hopefully it'll be another strong run. I think it will be. I'm excited about it. I think it'll be good. I feel like so far we haven't really had a bad run, so... Psychic should be a pretty easy run, I think. Let's have a think. So what's the first gym? First gym we do is Bug, which isn't optimal. Just because Bug is good. Bug is really strong against Psychic. So the first gym's probably going to be a bit of a struggle. Unless we find something with some good coverage moves. Gym 2 is Grass, which is easy enough. There's also... The early game's not going to be great. There's also a Dark Team Star member who will be a bit annoying. Area will be easy, though. The Elite Four we're not really good or bad against, because none of the types... I suppose Steel kind of resists Psychic, so other than that, the Elite Four will kind of be okay. The final fight against Professor Sada will be... not great, actually. You know, the more I think about this, I feel like the more I'm starting to realize that actually Psychic might not be that great in this game. This particular run, I think Psychic might actually be kind of weak for. Because there's a lot of Pokemon running around that I think are just going to be really, really good against us. So we'll see. But this one actually, yeah, I'm starting to think Psychic actually might not be that good here for us. We'll find out though. I suppose when we get there, but yeah, Gardevoir being Psychic Fairy is good. We have used Gardevoir in a previous playthrough, and she was pretty potent in there. So I think she'll be good in that one again. We'll see, I suppose. We'll see. That being said, I need to find a raid for the day, so I'm going to do that in a minute. Let me switch my music over real quick. There we go. Yeah, she'll be... I think she'll be pretty good. I don't know, though. Old Gardevoir will be pretty decent, I think. I don't know what to go for a raid today. Do we raid Pokemon or do we raid someone else? Could do someone else. I don't know. I don't know how to go today. Everything has gone really smoothly until the raid. Everything else about today has been super smooth. And now we have to do the easiest part, ending the stream. We're like, what do we do? Ad break going for as well. That's kind of annoying. I think I know where I'm going today. I've decided. Put my messages in the chat. Push to the end screen. Raid messages are in chat if you would like to copy them. I'm going to raid over to a friend of mine, of course, today, who I see online. And I don't really know who to raid today, so I'm going to go there. We'll go for a safe option. So I'm going to send you over there. So, I'll wait for the ad break to end before I officially start the raid, but yeah. Let's get it typed in and ready though. Thank you very much everyone for being here. I appreciate you guys for hanging out and vibing and stuff. And if you made it to the raid, then thank you for that as well. I do appreciate it very much. Raid messages are in chat. You know the drill. You can copy the raid message and you can copy the emotes from the raid message using the channel points. You know how it works by now. You don't need me to explain it to you again for the millionth time. But I appreciate you guys hanging out. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out and vibing. Let me go through what happened in today's stream real quick. We had a 28-month resub from legendary Mr. Mac, the Flying Scotsman himself. So thank you very much, Mr. Mac, for the cheeky 28-month there, my dude. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for that. As always, thank you, thank you. Loose and Exiled, thank you very much for the cheeky raid earlier as well. I appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your community with me. And Fancy British Gentleman, thank you very much for the follow as well. I do appreciate it. And thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out, vibing, being here for the momentous mono bug run. It's been pretty fun. And we'll be back on Sunday with another one. We're going to be moving on pretty fast and getting into the next one. So, yeah. Thanks for guys. Thanks to you guys for being here. And I appreciate it. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the day. Okay. And I will see you soon. Hey, chat. I will see you around, okay? See you on Sunday or tomorrow playing Grounded, of course. So I'll be back then on Sunday, and I'll see you then. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a good one. Take it easy.